Hopefully you can. Sorry, I was saying hello. I'm currently trying to get this set up to where I need it to be... Because the aspect ratio is weird. Hi, guys. Oi, other usernames. Let me see here. Sorry, so I got a new monitor, and I'm trying to figure out a good layout for this, because right now... Oh, yeah, I could probably just do that. Okay, sorry, guys. Give me 1 second. I'm still setting things up. Let's go... Let's do this one. See if I can get that done. How are you guys? Yes. Okay, there. Now, where is chat? Oi. There we go. Fine, just got my hardware synth, so... Oh, really? That's cool. What hardware synth did you get? Over here, string. There we go. Okay, what I want to do is I want to see chat. There we go. Alright, now we got chat up. Craft Synth 2.0? Who makes that? All right. Can't stick around, but happy producing. Yo, thanks for coming in, man. Happy to get. See Bitwig? Well, now you can't, but can you guys see Bitwig okay? Hi. Whoa, I need to cut my nose hairs. It's gross. Wait, did I turn the music down? Wait, turn this back up. Okay. Yep. All right, cool. So, quick question. When I have the music playing, because I actually don't have headphones on, when the music is playing, can you guys hear feedback through the mic, or is it okay? And you shouldn't be able to see chat. Well, you should be able to see chat, but not the chat window. That should be hidden over here. Over here. And then, hold on 1 second. I got a text. Yes, sir. No feedback, but you are sometimes overpowered by the music. Yeah, I figured. And that's okay, because I have this new interface, and I'm just trying to gauge how to get that. You should probably also hear just a little bit of noise in the background. I haven't shut my door yet, but I think I will be able to fix that. I'm kind of trying to see if I can have a decent sound with this interface without there being any floor noise. Otherwise, I might just go back to USB powered, because that has like virtually no floor noise. But again, I'm kind of just testing a few things, and then we'll get started. Then we'll get started. Hold on 1 second. Okay. Let me close the door. And I hurt my back on Saturday, which is what, 2 days ago, 3 days ago. Here we go. Okay. Let's go back to Epoch Cam. There we go. Okay, cool. Everything should be as it is. Do you guys hear any floor noise? Let me check. OBS. Oh, wow. None. Okay. My voice is kind of quiet. It's almost at 100% though, so maybe if I... How's that? A little bit better? Wow, that's a huge difference. Holy cow, that was like just barely turning that dial. Hello. 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 Spenbo. No, sounds good. Okay, cool. No noise, no poise, no toys. All right, dope. Hi, everybody. My name is Alckemy. Welcome to the channel. Hello, that's my hand. And today, we're going to be doing... That's loud. Today, we are going to be doing probably some sound design. Probably some kind of, music production. Hey, what about making kicks and faceplant? Oh, that's a great idea. Okay, sorry. Kill me. All right, so here, that might help. Maybe that's a little bit better. So the trade-off with this is that I can see chat now, and Bitwig is very big, but there's some resolution weird things going on with that. But anyways, so like my monitor is like 21:9, so if the picture looks weird, then F. But that's probably the best I can do right now, unless if you want to see both windows. Hey, Greedo, welcome. Hi, Bailey. So I had this idea that I wanted to make like the ultimate kick maker and faceplant. And I wanted to have it be so that way you could create just like a wide range of things within a single patch. And it's something that I was thinking about putting out for sale for like freaking $5 or maybe $10 with like a couple of snare makers as well. But those are some ideas and stuff that I had for just making something super interesting in that way. What I'm also thinking about doing is trying to apply the same processing that I do outside of faceplant, but use like similar kind of like skills or tricks, if that makes sense. So I guess we'll kind of start with that and shaping a kick and oh, okay. Yeah, so we'll start there, and then I kind of want to just maybe make like another halftime exercise or something. Actually, let's go ahead and play that first. I was working on a cool little thing yesterday. No. And this is kind of what I came up with. It sounded okay. What I think I'm going to do is maybe even later today or maybe tomorrow, I created this thing and I'm going to stem this out and then do like a collab on, or like an open collab and just put these stems out, and anybody that wants to contribute to it probably can or so. But yeah, I made this cool little beat yesterday. Hey, Bailey. Yeah, so I was having a lot of fun with that yesterday, just kind of breaking the ice for the new monitors. But still trying to just figure out like what sounds good and how to reference, if that makes sense, because this is a brand new listening environment and there's all that stuff in general. Hey, NX, what's going on? But yeah, so fuck, I was thinking about doing that, and hold on one second. Yeah, so there's that whole thing. I'm gonna leave the cam off for now, just because I'm in the midst of of doing things. Hold on 1 second. Camera will come back on later. Having trouble. Okay. So yeah, but the setup is cool. It's nice. All that stuff. But yeah, we'll come back to that in a second. So yeah, I'm going to start by trying to put some kick and snare makers together in Phase Plant. And then if anybody has any questions or anything or something to discuss along the way, I'd be happy to do that. Phase poop. Okay. So what I'm going to do first to try to recreate some of this stuff to make it a little bit more kind of like Kick 2 is I'm actually going to use a custom LFO. I'm going to set it to 1 shot and put that on retrigger. And then I guess that will be the speed. That's kind of strange. I don't have an... I guess let's start with this and see what we can do. Because the first part is the kick aspect of it. Now the pitch range goes up by 24. So if we do the math correctly, then that means that, not that it's hard math or anything, but that means that we can essentially do something kind of like this. To be shorter, but having multiple points on here can be super useful. In case if you want to have like an initial transient, kind of like this. And then instead of 12, we can kind of push that up to all the way up to 24, I guess. Or maybe even 48 might be wise. Yeah, I think that would probably be the most useful for now. Okay, so then it's just a matter of coming in here and designing it in the way that it needs to be. Okay, that's a start. And then what we can do is also place this on the gain here to 50%. Cool. Now we can add some distortion. Okay, let's go ahead and give this some harmonics now. We can play with something like that. Let me see here. Okay. So we'll stick with that for now. And then there is a top layer that we want to probably introduce as well. So we'll go ahead and place that as a new group. And I'm curious to see how this is actually going to turn out, because it might take some fiddling or something with, but if I can pull this off, then it would definitely be worth it. And what I might do is add a filter to this as well. Actually, let's do a bandpass, and then let's make that kind of... Cool. Let's set this to a macro here. Cool. Now you can use that to control, I guess, the degree of the top end off of that. And what I might also do to also make this a little bit more interesting is I'm going to throw a sampler in here and just turn it off. So that way, if you want, you can even add in something like a top end or something like that. And that can kind of come in that sense. Now what happens if I... Okay, so that makes that a little bit longer. Now maybe if I were to bring this... Okay, so we've got one instance of distortion over the rest of the stuff, and that usually means that within that signal chain that good Lord. But now we need to add some more distortion to this. And what I might even try is maybe just like a different means of distortion instead. I mean, I will. Okay, that's not bad. So the first thing that we usually do is we grab a distortion, then we grab a frequency shifter. Then what we do is we grab some kind of EQ. And maybe what we can do is we can set this to key track. So let me see, we're going to go to note over here, and then we're just going to find like a booster like this. And maybe not that dense, but okay, the range is just going to be from like 12. And then we'll set the center to F0. And no, I lied. Okay, no, I lied. We're going to set this to C, which actually doesn't sound too bad. And now what we'll do is we'll set that to C0, and then that should only go up by like maybe that much, maybe 12%, and then we're going to set this to unipolar. That was too far. Okay, so unfortunately, like, you can't get the note range to go as far as you want it to, but maybe what I can do is spread this out just a little bit to try to distribute this a little bit easier. So, because that should be the lowest point, and then we can push. don't know why it keeps doing that though. Like if once you go back, it doesn't ever. Because it's not actually on C. There we go. Cool. So now we don't really, it doesn't really need to be that important, but now we've got a nice little like chonkathonk. I don't know what that means. Let me see. So after this, we usually use a transient shaper. And I think that we're going to keep the clipping off for now. Maybe what we'll do is we'll add another one, but not... Okay. So now we will grab, what do I usually do after this? Oh, this one maybe we'll limit. Or clip it, rather. You can't rename this, can you? No, you can't. Okay. That's unfortunate. Then we go into compression. So I'm going to compress the shit out of this. And we're going to have a long attack and a long release. Okay, I think that there's going to be a point that I'm going to have to come out and do something a little bit different to get this to work the way that I want it to. But okay, so that's already somewhat punchy, but let's see if we can. That sounded like Birdo from Super Mario Bros. Ow. Okay, I gotta save that because that's too fucking funny. Bro, ow. Alright, sorry. That's a little better. Okay, so what else can I do to this to try to make this a little bit more... Maybe what I can do is grab one of these and... Yeah, so the problem that I'm thinking of is that there is going to be a measure of... Ooh. That sounds pretty good. Snoo! Just kidding. Okay, so now let's go ahead and see if we can add... Let's try the third harmonic. Okay, maybe not. Maybe what we can do is try to square this instead. See if that'll work. No, that's not what I want to do. Let me see. Okay, so I need to figure out a way to... Maybe instead I'll use a wavetable. Command? Option? Wavetable. I'll turn that off because I kind of want something that's going to be a little bit more kind of squarey, kind of like a soft square or something. Is that something like that on here? Solid square, square sign. Okay, there we go. Kick go boop a doop doop. Yeah, okay. Maybe something like that would be better. So let's try that instead. Oh, there we go. Nice and thick and chunky. So that's what that really comes down to. So we don't need that. Okay, so we can call this thickness. We can call this one, what was this one supposed to be? This was something. What was this? Cutoff? Cutoff of what? Oh, noise, right. Noise. Noise. But that should be turned, is it? Okay. So on this one, we also need to grab this band right here, cut off there, and there we go. Because as we have more noise, there we go. Okay, cool. This is coming along kind of nice. But what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to move the cutoff of this a little bit lower. Maybe not. But what I will try instead is maybe just cool. That sounds pretty good to me. Let's go ahead and move this maybe over here and see if we can change this. We'll call this timbre. Timbre. That sounds kind of nice. You know what I might want to do as well, which I should have thought of, is maybe pull up an oscilloscope. That might have been helpful. No. There we go. Okay, so this is still kind of, I mean, it's somewhat there, but I think that there's something that we can do to maybe squarify this just a little bit more. So I'm going to keep this on up here, then let's see if we can kind of push this a little bit further to make it more of a square. So let's go here, and I'm going to make this a little bit smaller. I'm going to pull freeze off. And let's just push this up a little bit more and see what happens. What happens if I use a second harmonic? Okay, not what I wanted, but okay. Okay, sorry. So what I think I can do as well is maybe after this whole thing, I can add some more distortion and just try to see, okay, here's what we have right now. So hi people. Hey, Broken Steps. How are you? Okay, what happens if I turn clipping on this too? That sounds pretty nice. So what happens if we... Okay, what did I just do? That makes no difference. That changes the transient a little bit, I feel. I don't know if you guys can hear that or not, but okay, and then what we can do here maybe is 16 out of 16. Let's try this one. Maybe we'll pull this down and see if this will be a release. Hey, what up, Meta? Okay, let's pull that down. Cool. So this is actually cool because this will be in time with whatever tempo you have. So we'll call this sync release. And if we change the tempo of this, this is, yeah, I like this. That's kind of neat. So this will at least give us some kind of starting point to, right, as a nice little kick. All right, now what else can we do to this to make it a little bit more customizable? Let's see. We can add another noise layer to that, but we can I rename this? No, you can't. But you can rename the group, right? Okay, you can. So we'll name this noise layer. And then we'll call this fundamental. So that way, let's say like I wanted to turn this on, and then I can go and just find like a hat or something. Okay. Is this even on? Let's try C3 maybe. Maybe a different hat. I got timeout from chat on SpaceX and SN11. 4 different accounts were just saying flat Earth. That's pretty funny. Okay, so there's that. Apparently just saying those 2 words alone gets you banned now. I mean, hey, some people, you know, some people don't like their flat earthness messed with. Hey, what up, Fred? How are you? But dude, I have to tell someone I literally had the first time YouTube algorithm picked up one of my vids today. That's cool. Okay. Hey Jazz, what's good, man? I'm fine. Glad to be able to see a stream of yours after a while. I haven't streamed since last Thursday, to be honest. Hey now, man, what we got going on here? I'm making a kick maker. So, something that's kind of like in the style of seeing videos grow in real time is crazy. It's like 880 views since this afternoon. Double Pleasant. It's about making kicks. What's it called? Yeah, I don't know. Most of my videos don't get picked up by the algorithm unless if I catch something that's trendy these days. So it's just kind of like, I know it's not huge, but for doing nothing, kind of such a small channel. Yeah, like, well, yeah, I like when, I mean, who doesn't like when their hard work is paid off, you know? So you should definitely take that for what it is and see if that does it for you. Oh, okay. Maybe what I can do is try a non-linear filter here. And let me turn these off and see what this is going to do. And then let's find what's bottom C, 20 hertz. Okay, well that changes everything, doesn't it? It's just a good feeling, yep. Oh, okay, shit. I can't do this because this is going to take off the tail end of that, so that doesn't work. It's got to be an EQ. Modulator lot. Well, exactly. It's key tracking. So, like, as I play a lower note, it's going to move, and then as I play a higher note, it's going to play a different type of thing, yeah? It's like, dude, I do exist, just need the same for some of my music. Yeah, validation is real. But for me, I kind of like gave up on that, and now it's just a matter of trying to document everything that I know, right? You have some pretty big views though on some things. Like I've got one video that's got quite a bit of views, but that was over like 3 years. I put that video up in 2018, and that was only one video, so you know what I mean? But like, so what? Like, look how many views that video has, and then look at like the subscribership or however many viewers I have right now. Like, I don't even know who's in my chat other than who's talking, which it doesn't matter. Long story short. I feel like you should have much more subscribers than you do, man. That's really, I mean, thank you, but that's really not my choice, you know? It's just one of those things that, like, you kind of just have to roll with it. Okay, so typically on kick 2, wait, that's not what I meant to do. Hold on 1 second. We'll pull up kick 2. I feel like I'm going to have to make a tutorial like this in order to get it to be what I want it to. But 701 milliseconds, and there's 4 points, so that sounds pretty good. But with all the processing and stuff, I feel like this is going to sound way bigger. Kook maker. Lol. Okay. All right. So maybe what I can do over here is figure out a couple of ways to try to get this to hit just a little bit harder. I think you just didn't get a big breakthrough yet, but I think you will. You always have good content. Thank you. I'm here because you introduced me to Bitwig and how to stretch audio and be creative with it. Oh, cool. You liked, you watched the IDM video? Do you need separate VCO for the click port? Wait, a separate VCO for the click portion? A separate oscillator? There is. So there's this little knob right here that has an option to do both noise and a sample. So maybe I will, there we go. Yeah, there's a separate layer for that. But I'm processing everything through the same thing, and I think that that's how it should be. Yeah, I made a whole tune out of 20 seconds of audio. Dude, sick. That's really cool. For me, though, like, I didn't actually make that stuff up. I just kind of brought it over from Ableton. If you know somebody named Wolg. Okay, there we go. That's a little bit more doofy. But now we need to try to... Sorry, I'm walking and chewing bubblegum at the same time. Nice. So what I might do is I might set this to like minus 50 hertz. Like this. And then I might throw another macro on this to, let's say here. And let's just see what that does. Wow. That's really dramatic. Okay. Okay, whatever that is, like, just don't touch it. We'll just call that pitch. Yeah, I made a whole spotted the analog guy. LOL. Yeah, I figured it, but you handed me that vision, so thanks. Yeah, man. Thank you so much for telling me that. That's really cool. And that's one of like the most useful things to me as far as like how to repurpose content, if that makes sense. Yeah, those are some nice doofies that we're getting. I don't know why, but I was making a Neurobase and I got this notification. A little creepy. Maybe because you have the bell notification turned on? Google knows too much. YouTube is following your every move. I wish that the nonlinear filter had just a regular bell curve, because that way we would actually be able to get away. We would actually be able to get away with using that as another means of distortion. Nice big house kick. I don't see it as a house kick, but all right. Whatever context you hear, that's what's important, because this is going to be something that I'm going to be handing out or putting up on the shop anyway. Okay, so now I'm going to get into some stuff. I'm going to put this over here and put this over here. And let's get into some multiband dynamics, because that might be something that we can do as well. So, sorry, multipass rather. so anything that's below 114. And what I might be able to do is transient shape that as well. Nice. Cool. That's got a little bit more punch to it now. That might not be necessary though. In fact, I don't even know if I want that. And what we might be able to do as well is give this just a little bit of Haas effect, so that way it's got just a little touch of stereo on the top end. Oh, hey, ASMR. Yo, this is pretty nice. Got the email today from Bitwig that I need to renew my subscription. Oh, man. Well, I mean, I would wait until something comes out, to be honest. How much is Bitwig? It's $3.99 regular US price, but you can get 10% discount through either my affiliate link, or you can wait for a holiday sale, which will save you a lot more money. But yeah, I think this one's a good one. We'll call this one Alckemy's Kickmaker. There's quite a bit of how do you say? There's quite a bit of variation that you can find through this. That's what I was thinking, and the renew thing is 160. Yeah, I would wait until something comes out that's decent for the upgrade. Because like even if the subscription expires, like you still have access to Bitwig, you know? Damn, I won't be getting it for a while then. Feels bad, man. Yeah. So you've got some softer kicks, right? Then you've got some heavier kicks, and you can kind of mix and match with that. You've got the sync. This is synced up to the actual timing of the BPM. Nice. You could play around with the demo version for the time being at least and get a feel for it. Yeah, that's true. You just can't export anything. Sweet. What do you guys think? Anything else to add to this? Hey, Dan. How are you? Long time no see. Shape your fundamental. Red clipping means that it's fire drums. It's not clipping. It's got a limiter on it. Okay. Doing good. Busy with life, man. Actually, a bit of truth in that. Glad to hear you're doing well. Okay, I think that's good the way that that is, but I wonder if there is something else that we can do, like as like an actual clipper or something. I think it's a solid patch. Sounds nice. Thank you. I'm trying to think about if there's anything else that I can do to kind of push the distortion at the end of that, which normally you would look into a dynamics of such, right? But we've kind of done what we can. Unfortunately, there's no like glue compressor that's within that, so I'm kind of just thinking about what I can do to push this a little bit harder and kind of give it like more of the doof as opposed to kind of what we have now, but I'm trying to make it work. Oh, there we go. Nice. Nice. There we go. There's that halftime thing. Maybe that's just how it's displayed. Just needs a click, and I think it's good. It's got a click on it. But what we're looking for is just more variety through that, as opposed to having to be like one or the other, right? And if we want it to be a short kick, then we just change the sync release. So all the way down is a really long kick. Maybe what I might do instead is like not have this all the way. There we go. Nice, dude.
Recording to logbook.
Yo, somebody just subbed. Thank you so much. Thank you. Calvin? Maybe add a sampler with the type of noise that could be blended with it.
Recording to logbook.
Yo, thank you so much, Ben Yarling. I appreciate it. What I'm going to do from here is I'm going to call this slam. I don't know. Come on, let's jam. Get up and slam. But that I think that'll give it some nice like super distortion character. So, right. Oh, dude. So yeah, this little thing right here is the noise layer, but what it's designed for is to allow you to kind of, what's up, soldier? How you doing? What up, Andrew Payne? How's it going, mate? Sorry, I didn't mean that to rhyme like that intentionally. But yeah, we've got a sampler right here. So now we can kind of, you can change that to whatever. But you can't change the, oh, you can, okay. So maybe what I'll do is I'll set this to like -12. And then we'll push that up to +24. Everybody, we making the dick kicks. Damn, that's nice. Like the slam macro. Yeah. Okay, we'll call this oh shit, sample pitch. And then probably what I'll do is I'll just have a video on this or something explaining, for one, how it's made, and then two, how to manipulate this. But what we can do is, now that this is here, you can replace this with anything. And I wish that we could name this. Well, I guess we can do that, but if you just want to use a regular noise thing, then there's that. Right? But then once you get here, if you turn this off, then there's nothing. So the noise has to be on in the first place. But now you can change and manipulate like the hat or the noise sample within that. And if you want to change it, then you can just go into whatever it is that you want to do. And then you can just turn everything off if you want to just have like a basic ass kick. Right? And then as you start to, like even that sounds pretty good on its own to me. So what I might also do is take the same macro here and push this up 29%. So that way, if you leave the noise off, it's not going to do anything. And then that way that'll go up to whatever that's supposed to be. So that way you don't even have to alternate between that. But if you have a sample turned on the sample pitch, yeah, it's not really going to do anything anyways, but that will eliminate the need to have to change that, I guess. And then you can change the release on there. Sweet, dude. Dope. Okay, now I guess we should try to maybe try to make a snare one, which would be very similar to this, I guess. So yeah, we'll just start new and see what we can get out of it and mess with it in that way. But all right, LFO. Need something kind of like that. And then we need something that's kind of like this. Okay. We'll go to the pitch on this. And then this needs to be sync. Let's go 48. Okay. Okay, it's getting there. Now, shaping the transient of this is the hardest part because like the pitch thing is like the most important, right? So trying to get this where it needs to be is kind of cumbersome in that way. Can I? There we go. Wait, how do I Alt Control? Right click? How would I curve this without click to add new curve mode? Click and drag the node, right click to toggle between sharp and smooth curves. I guess I would have to create a new node. I am trying to right click. Okay. Now, if I make this, what about, okay. So we'll use this as the fundamental. And then we're going to add a wavetable here. And this will just become some kind of metallic thing for now. So I'm going to leave that there, and then we'll come back to it in just a second. But now we need to shape the top part, which is just kind of the same deal of noise and or sampler and an output. And we're going to shape that to be almost the whole thing. Okay, maybe what I might do instead is hey, Jordan, how are you? Cool. So now that we have that, we just need to distort the flip out of it. And then distortion. And what I also would like to do with this, though, is figure out how to maybe pull the decay up on both of these and see if I can get that to increase at all. Nice. Okay, there's that. Let's go in for a transient shaper. Okay, let's double that. Are you trying to make a kick drum? No. What I'm doing actually is making a snare drum. Okay, I'm going to add this to timbre, and I'll probably just set it to there, because that's going to dictate the timbre of the snare. And then, sorry, I'm doing this as I go, so it's not, I'm kind of figuring out, or sorry, I meant to say I'm figuring it out as I go, so. Okay, that's a little bit better. So now what we can do is we can focus on a couple of different things here. I might actually try like AM instead of RM. So if I go over here and I move this off. We just need to find some kind of metallic okay, maybe both. Contrabass, harmonica. Yeah, okay. So we'll go to this one now. Set that there. And then when we enable this, okay. I just watched a video earlier where this dude played Tetris for Game Boy on a Game Boy emulator running on a Windows virtual machine installed on a Game Boy. Wow. That's crazy. Okay. I want to create VST support for Android, but I think Steinberg's permission. I don't know, but it would be awesome. Yeah, that could be cool. Okay, so now that we have this stuff, I'm actually going to turn this off for now. And it's going to be a matter of mixing this to make it sound like an actual snare, but this is kind of like the main fundamental that we can use. But from that point, we'll start to try to process this like how we would a normal snare in general. So let's go ahead and throw a limiter on there. Sorry, there should be a limiter on the end anyways, but okay, so now what we'll do is we'll grab our frequency shifter. And then what's going on here? Okay. Then we need our EQs. What frequency is this? 150? Hey, Weston. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to grab that note again. Okay, then we're going to push that up. We'll start there. Turn this to bipolar. Needs to be on C. C1. Maybe we'll try 48 notes. Okay. Now we will duplicate that. Now we'll add our transient shaper. And then one thing that I think that will help with this is getting into reverb over here. So we're going to split this into 2 bands. And then this will be everything 370 and above. And then we need to just try to create a really small reverb. Hey, Elsie, what's up? Sorry, I didn't see your name there. My head just imploded? Wait, why? Oh, was it because of the Game Boy? New setup? The Mac working? Just got here. Hey, Free Will. Yeah, I also got some monitor speakers and then also a new monitor. Okay, so we've got a little bit of reverb going into there, and then we can compress that together. Okay, let's throw it through some dynamics, and then now let's just see if we can like crush this thing. There we go. Okay, but unfortunately the reverb is kind of like whoa. Sweet. Maybe what I'll do is go here and pull this down from... Yo. Oh, you guys. Fuck yeah. I'm so glad that paid off, because I was kind of worried for a hot sec that I was like, Alright, so let's go in here and make sure that that end is in mono. Okay, we'll call this release. Release. I guess we'll call this release 1. And then we'll call this, wait, what is this going to? Oh, this is FM. Call this timbre noise. Oh, damn it. Timbre nosy, sure. Okay, maybe what I can even do is have that set there, so that way you can control that. Because that might introduce an interesting result as well. Maybe not. Okay, so we've got that. What happens if I... That's kind of funny. Yeah, obviously this would be a fundamental, right? So there is that, but hold on one second, guys. My brother's calling. Hey, sorry about that. My brother was asking me if I needed anything from Target. Okay, so on this one, like, this is cool, but I guess I'll have to, like, because you can't rename this either, but there's a really big component to making this work, because this, whatever this is heavily affected by this. So I guess making that work, like, you only get to play a single pitch, but I guess that's still important to have there in case if you want to do something different. But what I think I'm going to do is actually take this. What did you need from Target? I asked my brother if there was some kind of like chair or something, because I'm trying to complete my little bedroom studio and like have a place that people can sit whenever I'm making tunes or something. So you know what I could do is, yeah, let's try that. Okay, so maybe what I'll try to do is add a physical modeling aspect to this, just to get it to do something that's kind of interesting. Buy a float tank for that? What is a float tank? Like a pool? What the hell is a float tank? Immersive listening experience? Oh, like a sensory deprivation tank or whatever that's called. Yeah, sensory deprivation. Yes, yes. Yeah, those are only like $6,000 on the cheaper side of things. So maybe, maybe if this YouTube thing takes off and I'm doing really well, maybe maybe in another lifetime is what I'm getting at. Okay, so on this, what is this at? Okay, so that's at C. We'll make this A. I'd say it's realistic enough to put in your Bitcoin credit card. What if I don't have Bitcoin credit card? What if I don't even fuck with Bitcoin? Can I still switch it to Wumbo? Oh, that was meant to be boosted. Ooh. There we go. Okay, so now that's set where it needs to be. And we'll set that at like 12. Okay, so what I might try to do is put this before these. You guys hear my dogs? What are you doing? Oh, he's dreaming. Okay, so now I need to kind of pull this, wait, undo. I need to reduce these a little bit so that way it just has the timbre of them. There we go. Okay. Nice. So now we can kind of have that come up and use that as a metallic layer. Oh shit. Metallic. So now if you want to give it kind of like that nice little then you can do that too, but we might just need to play with where it needs to be, if that makes sense. And then also hey Ryan. $2:30 a.m. here, work 9. I'm out. Peace. Yo, thanks for coming in, Richard. Have an awesome evening. Thanks for coming in. Okay, what if I added one more dynamics to this? What do you think that would do? Wow. That's sick. That snare needs to be one note lower, giving me anxiety. Nah, fam. I'm just kidding. It's the snare is at F. What's your problem with it? Wow. That's like overkill. Whoa, that sounds dope as fuck, Spacey. Yeah. Doing some drummer design, eh? Yeah, so I'm pretty much making like a snare maker or a kick and snare maker in Faceplant. Almost a flange delay. Yeah, it's kind of strange how that happens. But I think yeah, we'll turn this off and put that on, and let's just say we'll just call it Get Weird. Just because that's kind of cool. So yeah, everything that's on here is just straight out of Faceplant. Make it super long and sidechain it with a kick. Are you ready for this? what I could even do is like duplicate this right here. But I'll map this one to this one. Let's see what that does. Nuts. Maybe not all the way. Okay, maybe not, but that is kind of cool. I mean, even just that, though. Now we're getting somewhere, boys. Lol. So, yeah, I think that between all of these, like, you've got quite a bit to work with, right? So... I'm kind of wondering if... All right, I'm going to come back into here really quick and just see if there's something that I can do to maybe... Okay, there we go. I think that sounds more like a techie snare. Oi. Okay, so the last thing that I think I want to mess with on this, because I think this is about done, is crispy. Maybe I won't use that. I'll just keep it on just in case somebody knows how to use it, though. New setup? Yeah, I got some new monitors and also a new... what's it called? Also a new... Oh my god. A new monitor and new monitor speakers. Okay, so I'm going to keep this here now. I'm going to pull this off. And I would like this to be just a little bit more apparent. Because you can't even tell. Oh, I guess you can tell right there. Is this a pack? It will be. So a brand new triple monitor setup? No, it's just a ultra wide monitor, and it's kind of serving as both my laptop screen and all that. But I can close my laptop now, and I can produce. And then it's also got this cool little screen split setting, so that way I can. I guess we can pull the camera back on because I'm not talking to who I was from before. Hold on 1 second. Okay, let's get this up on. Oh shit. No, it was a joke. Joke's on you. I'm pulling the camera up. Hold on 1 second. Yee. All right. So if you, hopefully you guys can see, but if you look right here, it has like it'll scale the resolution. And so like if I move this over here, you should link private lessons calendar in your video description. I probably will, but you'll see here, like there are these little green bars. So it'll automatically place these windows in the resolution of that screen split for me, which is pretty neat. But I think that what I'm going to do is I'm going to flip this over this way. There we go. And then you should be able to see a little bit more of what it is that I'm doing. Is that on the button? Nope. There we go. So yeah, my laptop is right there and it's closed now, but it's an M1, so it runs pretty cool. It's just a prank, bro. Oh no, I've been exposed. Lovely. Looks a lot like my setup. And so, yeah, the curved monitor there just makes things a little bit nicer. Time to get a multi-camera setup? No, I don't usually like being on camera, to be honest. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't, but YouTube staff has no chill. So maybe we can find something else that's kind of like, I don't really like that, but maybe a little less. It makes it a little bit thicker, but like not really enough to make it seem like it's enough. 10 cameras, take it or leave it. Well, that's for my OnlyFans, and nobody knows about that. Crazy. Cool. I think that's it. So elbow cam OnlyFans. Here's a taste. Look at that bow. Whoa. Yeah, that's why that's titled Get Weird. Okay, so we'll call this Alckemy's Snare Maker 2021. Sharpest bow in the game, man. All right, so let's see. We did a kick, which I thought sounded pretty nice. Maybe. Hold on. There we go. So yeah. Okay, sorry that was a little much even for me. Reported. So yeah, we made a cool little kick maker, and then we made that little snare maker, and that's not the first time. I think this was designed to just be a fundamental, like some of my older ones. Yeah, that one is lame. Okay, well, that's what happens when you practice. Oh, no wonder. The other ones that I was playing was at the wrong pitch. So yeah, I think that was designed for something else. There we go. I was just playing the wrong pitch. Which this is okay, but I think this one has a lot more versatility. Wherever the hell that was. Alckemy Snare Maker 2020. This one just actually sounds like it's ready to go. Yeah, so there's that. So anyways, the reason why I wanted to make these was because I wanted to put out just a cool little pack that people could use. And then probably give it alongside like a 50, like a 25 kick, 25 snare sample pack. And what it's designed to do is replace the kick 2 thing that I have that I usually do. So on this one, if you take a listen, I've got these little effects here that kind of dictate the kind of, granted this one's a little bit older. Fuck it, I'll just do it from scratch, and then save that one. But what I usually do is I'll make some kind of kick here. That one's actually fine that way. And then I'll do some processing to it on the outside. But if somebody has faceplant, then they should be able to get away with just pulling that up and then being able to shape that. And if they know how to do this stuff on the outside, then they can apply that processing as well. So I think that's kind of what the appeal that I'm going for is on that. We're going to make this a little dynamic. And then we duplicate this. And then we go into a little bit of a transient shaper. Whoa, LC, what? Dog, no. What? Oh my gosh, man, that is so much. Dude, no. I can't believe that. Bro, dude, hit me up after stream. I'll definitely give you your money's worth of packs, dude. Oh my gosh, that is so much. Thank you, dude. I don't even know what to say. Holy shit, that is so much money. Thank you, man. You're too kind. Wow. What did I do to deserve that? Dude, that better make some noise. That had better make some noise. If that doesn't make some noise, I'm going to be really upset. Oh, that's why, because the alert box was turned off. Easy day, bro. Dish out mad knowledge all the time. Thank you, man. That's really, I really appreciate that. Okay, that's probably gonna go off at some point. There we go. Yeah, man. Hit me up. If you're on my Discord, please hit me up after that, and I definitely want to send you something. That was so nice of you. Thank you so much. All right, so the hardest part to this was that we don't have the glue and phase plant, and so the glue kind of acts as a soft clipper, but also like heavy compression, right? So getting some of that back here is kind of what we were looking for in that sense. So now we can add in the other aspect to that too, which is the G clip. Dude, thanks again, man. I can't, yeah, I'm still tripping over that. Thank you so much. It's just a tip for your hard work. Thank you. So now that we've got something like that, we can kind of use a limiter now to push it back up. I want to though. I want to. That's an easy thing. I think a little bit of kindness can be rewarded with kindness. But you can see how much headroom we have now, so now from this, it's just a matter of coming back to the EQs here and kind of shaping it in the way that we want. Like maybe one thing we can do is kind of reduce this just a bit and then make that a little bit sharper. Okay, let's undo and let's roll that off. Wait, what did you do to open the headroom before putting on the limiter? I use a soft clipper. So the G clip is, this one works in this particular case because of these little spiky boys, but clipping it down to where something like that will give us a little bit more headroom in that way. And then what I'm going to do is maybe come back over here and mess with this too, because there we go. There we go. So you can see here that, like, if I were to, let's grab all these and put them in. Sorry, my trackpad's being weird. There we go. If we put all of these in like this, and now we turn everything off, then this is what we get. And so after through all that processing, you inspired me to make some music. Dope, man. Have fun. I'm going to adjust this a little bit because my camera is hovering over my trackpad. I need just a little bit more wrist space. There we go. And then we'll tilt that up kind of like that. Okay, cool. Still watching this mainly. So yeah, making kicks. Oh, that's still on the snare aspect of it. But we can go into here. Nice. So we got kind of close. I mean, it's a different... And I guess like what we could do is if we really wanted to match that, then it would be more so here. So instead of having that really long thing like this, then we would kind of drag that out maybe. But you can see that like this is meant to be kind of like the kick 2 thing, but the problem is that we don't really have a guide on that, right? Ooh, sorry. I'm not really worried about messing this up because we already saved it, but you can tell that like we kind of are dealing with this like odd pitch relationship because I don't really know how to match that up. So it's just a matter of like tinkering with it, right? But I have an unrelated faceplant question if you feel like answering such a thing. Yeah, I'm kind of, yeah, ask me anything, dude. Yo, Ryan, what the heck? Yo, you guys. No. Oh my God. Thank you guys so much. You did not have to do that. You're too kind. Yo, thank you guys so much. Stop donating. Instead, like I'd much rather like thank you all through giving you something through my sample pack. Thank you, Ryan. That's really kind of you. Thank you guys. Holy shit. What did I do to deserve this? I'm just tuning a kick. Oh my gosh, the finite of that control is just anyways, yeah, so I'm going to make a tutorial over these two about how to do this in Faceplant, and then I'll be putting these packs out. Ryan and LC, I will send this to you guys like right after stream. So thank you all. Thank you both, rather. But the kind of key concept into that is just figuring out how to bridge the gap between doing this kind of processing that we have over on Kick 2, which is what DMTR taught me, and then figuring out a way to do that within Faceplant on its own. So that way, like if you don't have a bunch of third-party VSTs or whatever, you can just use Faceplant. And I'm not really like on this crusade of being like, oh, Faceplant can make anything, but because we have such a wide access of like effects to use and we can repeat them over and over again, I'm like, why not? Why not try to see whatever it is that I want to, or whatever it is that I can make within this kind of stuff, right? So it's kind of just one of those things that time and time again, Faceplant is like, yeah, you can probably do this too. Yeah, you can probably do this too. You can probably do this too. So, Yoku, if you have a question on what you want to cover in Faceplant, or I guess anything, then you're more than welcome to. And for anybody else, if you guys have any questions about anything, then feel free to let me know. Wow, that was yeah. Thank you guys again. That was really cool. What I think I'm going to do now, though, is, let's see, do you guys want me to start a new track, or do you guys want to open up satellite producing or the satellite collab? If I do that, then I'll have to bounce out these stems, but I'm open to the idea. Maybe if somebody's interested, or maybe if a member, because they'll probably get dibs. A member wants to hop on a collaboration with the halftime tune that I kind of started yesterday, I think. But yeah, in the midst of that, I'll keep phase plan up, and then I think I'm actually going to balance that out because that sounds pretty nice. Nice, thick, and chunky. I was going to donate all of the money in my bank account real quick, but YouTube won't let me donate 8 cents. Dude, no worries. There's a strange latency crunch coming after the audio. Yeah, that's from... the latency crunch is probably from the amount of compression that's being pushed through. Because I don't think that it's going to come through, unless if it's coming through the microphone and the speakers, that there could be that, to which case I can turn down the output or maybe just redirect the microphone. But that was one thing that I was kind of concerned about. Where's the Draugr bass? Okay, so this one was the one that I used to make that collab with, or whatever it is I'm going to put up, but... You still getting that feedback? I think it's just from phase plant. Hey, well, what's good, man? How are you? Okay, cool. Glad that's working that way. Yo, LC, thank you, man. What are you doing? Stop. 808s. Good to see you. I'm good. You good? I'm doing good, man. I'm so glad. Hey, guys, if you didn't know, I don't know if Woolg is opening back up for privates, but I just did a video covering him saying that he's at some point getting ready to open back up for privates. LC, thank you so much for that. You didn't have to do that, man. Stop it. No more money. But go, if you guys want feedback on his stuff, he streams on Twitch at twitch.tv/Woolg, and he's got an awesome community. And I can't really have him come in here without giving him a shout out because a lot of the stuff, actually everything that I know about IDM pretty much was from him. Stop! Quit it! But please go follow him on Twitch and go say hello, and he will learn you a thing or two. Thank you, Ryan. Stop it. About anything related to IDM or Max for Live and stuff. And I still reference a lot of the things that he does. So yeah, I don't know if he's still here. It's always nice to see him pop in, but anytime, yep, I'm back for private lessons. Email me at wolglessons.com. Cool. Yeah, and if you guys want a description of the stuff that I learned from him, Jazz, what the fuck? Stop! What is going on? Please go check out his channel and say hello. Yo, thank you so much. You and Woolg should make a song sometime. He's very busy, and I don't want to put that kind of stream pressure on him, and also myself. I just like showing him some support. It's coming out one day, dude. No sweat. It's more so just I'm just happy to see him back. People throwing money at Alckemy while he begs him to stop is fucking funny. Well, I'm not begging because I appreciate it, but I'm trying to. That'd be amazing, man. You guys are powerhouse. Honestly, yeah, you know what's really exciting? Actually, Woolg is getting ready to put out an EP. I don't know if he released it yet, but it's got some really sick tunes. So he's doing his own thing right now, and I'm really looking forward to whatever he puts out. But thank you guys for all your support. And one thing that's important to me is to just kind of spread that out and make sure that everybody's getting some love, because we're all learning from each other right now. I have not done a lesson from Woolg, but he's taught me so much. So thank you. I definitely plan on using some of this to go throw some money at him. So you deserve it, man. You got a lot of good content. Thanks, dude. I mean, it's just, like I said, it's just, I don't really know what to say, to be honest. I'm really fortunate to be around some amazing artists, and we're in such a golden age of sharing information. So yeah, his Twitch streams are great to learn from. Yeah, he also does track feedback. He changed his schedule, but he deserves a quick bag. Thank you. I really appreciate that. And to be honest, like everything that I've made off of YouTube goes right back into the channel, to be honest. Like everything that I have from this has been from like a direct reflection from the YouTube channel. So like all of this stuff is from you guys. So thank you. Yeah, what was I going to say? Yeah, he does track feedback. Just don't send him any happy music because he'll skip it. which is totally understandable. Wednesday 6 to 8 on Twitch these days. Yeah, so he'll do track feedback and all that stuff. Like I said, just no happy music. So yeah. I think I included this in the Eternum pack. I hope I did, because that one's really cool. Let's raid his stream tomorrow night. Yeah, please do. Please go raid him and say hello, and just call it Alckemy raid. That's one thing that I hope that YouTube adopts at one point or another, is I'd really like to see YouTube have some kind of rating thing, or some kind of like, hey everybody, let's go over here. And they don't have to call it raids or whatever, but I think that would be a really good social feature to help grow like streaming in general. Like, I would love to raid Data Broth. He's another good person to kind of like get on deck with that. But is there a way to get the random source to sync to the rhythm? When I select sync, it's syncing in speed, but the timing is always off. You got enough for Equator 2 now? Ryan, what if I told you I have Equator 2? Actually, I was really fortunate enough to have those guys send me that. So yeah, I'm trying to think about what you're talking about with the syncing though. Like, random source to sync to the rhythm. When I select sync, it's always syncing in the speed, but the timing is always off. Oh, I see, because there's no restart. As far as I know, I don't think so. So I don't think that you can set the phase to be what it wants, what it's supposed to be. Maybe I'm experiencing a glitch. I don't know. Let's see. We can do a little demo. And hey, Ocelot, how are you? Let me see here. So we'll just go like this. No, that's not obvious enough. We'll go like this by like 12. And then we'll make another group. And then we'll see if these two rhythms stay together in the way that they're supposed to. So we'll do a triangle on this one, and then we'll duplicate this. Then we'll do the same thing. So we'll do like 12. That needs to be a square. And then we need to make this somewhat contrasting to that. Oh, right. We also need another group. Sorry. And we need to throw that in there. Come on. I was like, why isn't that working? We need an output. Yeah, they stay together. That's also because they're on the same thing. Lol. Okay, let's try this now. I guess as far as like if you're using a single modulator, then that should stay in time, but okay, so if you have the jitter up, then it's going to do that. But maybe if you turn the jitter down. Oh yeah, then no. You're absolutely right. That's something that we should mention to kilohearts. Good catch. Oh crap. Yeah, that's good to know. I mean, for the stuff that I use this for, that doesn't ever really bother me. But I guess if you're trying to make like a random sequencer or something, then that would be a problem. So that does make sense. Yeah, nice catch, dude. Let me write that down, and I'll mention that to the kilohertz guys. Yoku's over here doing the best testing. So yeah, do we want to start a track today, or do you want me to just do some sound design? Or something else that I had in mind was maybe just like writing and planning a tune out. Oh, that was part 6 for the neuro-based stuff. Let's bring that over here. Wow, that's huge. That doesn't need to be that big. Okay, maybe not. That's how you get rewarded, man. Find bugs, hook up for developers. Lol. Yeah, very true. Or do reviews and say that you found stuff and just be like, hey, this ain't right. All right. Plan a tune, mate. Okay, so let's do this. Can I resize this? Oh my god, no. Whoa. 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 What happened? Okay. There we go. So let me see. I need something to write on. Do I have anything to write on? All right. So somebody give me some kind of setting. So some kind of like otherworldly setting. So like somewhere from like Dark Souls or somewhere from like a dungeon or something of the sort, if you can. I don't care what it is, but give me some kind of starting point. Just like a place, right? So a place. Place. My room? Okay. That's interesting. Okay, so now what kind of vibe would you feel watching a supernova from the rings of a giant gas planet? Oh, wow. From what you've seen through the camera, what kind of vibe do you get through my room? Like, is it something that's like, that's happy and chill? Is it something that's kind of melancholic? Is it something that's brooding or something that's just fucking all over the place? Alien jungle. Okay. Alien jungle. All right. So finally, we need a BPM. And I think what we're going to do for that is probably 70. Good vibes, though. So we'll do 70 BPM. All right. So we've got main section A, right? Alien jungle beauty mixed with a little apprehension. Okay. All right. Hold on. Slow down. So we'll go time signature. Oh, not a time signature change. So we'll insert a cue marker, and that will be main section 1B or so. Section 1B. And what we're going to do is maybe start here, because like the thing with Alien Jungle is like that's kind of like a second vibe, right? It's hard to see, so I don't know. Like my room is kind of like those are almost two different places, right? So you can start that way. Or maybe what you can do is have the first part kind of small. So small room to large opening. Okay, so maybe like this part right here can be like as the intro of the room, and then it will go into something that goes into something that's kind of like an alien jungle sense or something, right? So maybe the first part can be kind of chill, of just like something like that, and then there will be some kind of wait, what? Delete, bro. Bruh. Oh, that's on the master. Okay, that's a bug. Wait, wait, what? No, I didn't mean to do that. I just did that. Lo-fi hip-hop, but with crazy soundscape. The bullshit no scene there. That's next level. I'm planning a time signature. This isn't even my final form. All right, so we'll rename this. Chill intro. Like my room. Then right here, we'll go into kind of like a sound design transition. And then I'm kind of thinking like once we get to this part, we'll have something to where it goes. Looks like YouTube stopped showing my video. Well, that was fun while it lasted. Do you usually start tracks like 7 minutes in? Yeah, I almost always start my tracks at 1:29. And the reason why is because if I want to work on this side, then I can. If I want to work on this side and bring it over, then I can do that. But if you start from bar 1, then you can only work to the right of you. So sometimes I like to place ideas and stuff to both the left and right because it helps me kind of put things together as if it were on a table, right? So like if I've got a piece of paper and there's some crayons to my right and some pastel to my left, then I can draw from both sides of the element. And then whenever I bounce something out, then I'll just find the beginning of the tune and loop that. Underground rave in Russia. Oh yeah, this is the hard bass. Slav King. Bum 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 bum. Right. So then we'll do something kind of like jungle vibes into IDM. Hey Kate, what's going on? Good morning, folks. Let's turn lead into gold. I need some A's off for that. Then we'll get into main section. We'll call that jungle IDM. Hidden behind a hanging tapestry, a secret getaway portal. Yeah, cool. So we'll start in my room, then we'll go here, then we'll go there, and then let's just kind of work on these particular aspects of that. And so kind of what we're doing here is like storyboarding, right? And I don't know how well I'm going to pull this off because I'm like working on the spot, but sometimes having a storyboard element, a shorty board, have you guys... You guys can't see my back wall, but there's a shorty board. For some reason I disconnected. I don't know why. I'm good though. Good to hear. Hold on one second. Let me see if I can fix my camera. Yeah, what do y'all know about the shorty board? It's just full of weeb in the background. Let's see. Can you connect? Can you connect? Maybe. Okay, that's not working. I don't want to spend too much time on that though. So I'll just go into here and turn that off for now. Slav King. All right. Cool. So thinking of doing that weird crypto art stuff. What is that? All right, so let's come up with some drums first. That might be kind of chill. So, wait. Let me turn this on. All right, so we'll start with just some cool selling music for Bitcoin. Oh, that's interesting. You guys are making me like pull up all my tricks. All right, let's try something from funk. No room. Yeah. Okay, that's all right. Let's edit that and take off all the overhead room. Hi, Remy. I know, babe. I know, you just want love. You just want love. Oh, dude, I'm setting up my own NFTs for free. Just found a solid way. I don't know what NFTs are. Oh, that's Bitcoin too, right? Oh, shit. That's... I need this. Not that. Undo. Working on doing MIDI in this trackpad is a fucking nightmare. Okay, I don't need this right now. Okay, so what I'm doing right now is just setting up a cool little drum loop. And what we can do right here is just zoom in a little bit more and give this some swing. Okay, so now we can just start from there and then join that, loop that. Freaking Logan Paul or his brother, I don't know, they sold a bunch of NFT avatars, literally just digital art, made over $5 million in less than an hour. Steve Aoki and the DJ sold some. Oh, Steve Aoki, the DJ, made $2 million in 5 minutes. There's got to be some kind of caveat to that, though, right? Yeah, I don't know if it'll be that way for me, but have a little giveaways and gain new audience. Yeah, I mean, like, Bitcoin is scary. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of spooky in that way, because you never really know what you're gonna get. All right, so we're gonna give this just a little bit of swing. Speaking of giving. Oh shit, what I meant to do was like that and then duplicate that. Okay, and then I would like these to be a little bit shorter. All right, sorry, I know that was super quiet, but let's... Okay, so now we're going to grab our transient shaper. Okay, so we're just starting with something kind of easy right now, and then we're going to add to it with Add as Fire. Addictive Drums. Oh, Addictive Drums. Addictive Drums is so classic. You can make exclusive releases like limited 5 for 10 collectibles. Still feels like a bubble to me. Any market that's more finance than actual commercials. Oh, commerce scares me. Yeah, Okay, so we're going to group this together, and then we're going to move this effects layer up here, and then we're going to find some kind of drum break. Oh. Maybe over here. Okay, let's try that. All right, cool. So now that we have that, sorry I'm not talking much. I'm kind of just trying to listen in on something that I like. So I've got this really cool trick that you can do called using a pitch shifter. And what you can do is set this to like here and then change this down to like 6. And then we can grab one of these and go FX 2 like this. And now you've got a little bit more interesting kind of stuff in that way. Okay, so now that we've got that, I'm going to come in and try to mess with the snare a little bit because I don't think that, yeah, there's no processing on that, so. There we go. Okay. So we've kind of given ourselves a little bit of kind of, I guess, something to work with, right? And then now what we can do is we can come into here and just go kick, boom, snare, kick, snare, kick, snare, kick, snare, kick, kick. There we go. And then we can use that as our ghost sidechain for now. And then we'll just rename this as ghost. And then, sorry, let me catch up with chat. You guys were talking about Bitcoin and stuff, and I was just like, I have no idea. If you had a 1099 from Bitcoin, did they hit you hard on taxes? I seen my money invested triple with my own eyes last year, which wish I never cashed out. Oh, dude, what Bitcoin with taxes? Nope, not at all. I don't think anything. Mind you, it was under 3K. Well, if you take your Bitcoin from Coinbase, right, then turn it into actual USD, I imagine they tax you somehow. I don't think Bitcoin can be taxed. We have more. Honestly, don't know. I hope not, but what's going on? You add it like a W-2, pretty much, yeah. The whole point of Bitcoin is decentralization to avoid that specific thing. No, you trip me out. You mean report Bitcoin profit as earnings? My buddy was into Bitcoin. I think he ended up getting in for X after big loss. Seen him make some big money through that too. Beats is rolling. That's how the mafia works. Yeah, Bitcoin scares me. All right, so room vibes. Let's pull up Faceplant. Actually, watch out, dogs. So maybe something like sorry, I'm trying to find something that's kind of just a little bit more groovy. Or we could go flamenco. Oi. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, hey, there's music. I do play music once in a while. Shit, sorry. My hands are freezing right now. Wonderwall? I don't know how to play that. I only know how to play my stuff. Maybe something like... Many talents makes neuro, then hip-hop beats, then suddenly is Kurt Cobain. It's already happening in South Korea. That's kind of nice. Spends hour making snappy snares and gnar basses. Can't play guitar. Okay, so let's try that. So I have to turn off the sound in order to be able to record. So give me just a hot sec, if you don't mind. Let me record this and then I'll fix it. Wait. Okay, hold on one sec, guys. You should still be able to hear me, but not the music. Could not open audio device? What? What? Oh, Bitwig. Oh my god, come on. That would really suck if I can't record. MacBook. Audio codec. One mono in. Let's try none. Let's see if that works. Okay, so that worked. Or do you just... Okay, I guess a little waiting. Does your acoustic have a built-in pickup? You can plug it in, but it is like an electric acoustic, but I'm just micing it right now. Because like if you amp it, or like if you have the pickup, then it just sounds muddy. Bad object? What the fuck? Okay, can I do this? Can I go File, New? Okay. Let me save this. We'll call this Jungle Room or something. No such file. What the fuck is... What the hell is going on? Don't forget to check the mic by saying mic check 1 2 1 2 about 50 times. Testing 1 2 1 2 1 2. I can record it off my phone, but I'd have to hop off stream, and I don't want to do that. Okay, let's try again. That's supposed to be over here. Okay, let's try it. Open. Press mic firmly against face hole. I good? I probably shouldn't do that. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, now that's working. All right, so. All right. My hands are really cold. What was I just playing? Okay, I think that's what that was, right? All right. I need double on that. And where am I recording? Oh, okay. Boom, dun, 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 dun. Needs a pan flute. Doo-woo. Okay, I'm gonna record at 140 and then just keep it in raw, because I can't tell. Shit. It's so fast. Okay. Okay, so now I'm gonna flip this back over and then let's see if I got what I needed. Oh my god. Something being soloed? Do you guys have sound? Okay, yeah, you should have the ticks. But this isn't playing at all. Ow, no. Guitar, please. I'm sorry. This is like the one thing that I cannot stand about Bitwig. Plenty of sound here. I can hear you. Yeah, I think you guys can hear me, but can you hear the metronome from this? That's what I'm... Okay, what... Okay, there we go. Did you guys hear that? You've given us enough sound to feed a village? Feast your eyes, for I have a new. Okay, let me see if I can mess with this to just try to make it somewhat doable or usable. That will not work. Okay, unfortunately that's a bad take. But guitar sample pack next? No, my recording environment isn't good enough for that, but okay, so here's the concept though, right? So we'll do that and then I'll record this again. Hopefully if this works. And then also my guitar playing skills are pretty shite, if you couldn't tell. Please work. Sweet. Boom, dun, 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 dun. Metronome. Is there a way that I can make that tick faster? I don't think so. MIDI chord pack. Sam, I use Bitwig well and the audio tracks are mad annoying. Lol. You need a melody? I got you. Twang. Yes. Yes. No, but... Na, 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 na. Okay, here's the embarrassing part. I'm going to play that again. But I'm going to try to not fuck it up this time. Pretty good. Maybe I can actually play. Maybe I can actually play at a fraction of the BPM. That was kind of nice. Okay, so let's switch back over now. I apologize for the inconvenience of having to do this over and over again, but I don't have any control over that because Bitwig's like, for some reason, if you've got a multi-output device here, like you can't record, and that drives me insane. Actually, that's not true. You can record through the MacBook microphone, but anything that's USB or like external, you can't. And I'm like, please, why? All right, let's take a listen to this. No. You guys hear that? Commercial was making he wants to uninstall the internet. It's called Unison MIDI Core Pack. Google it. Veteran mode, electronic producer, website, acoustic guitar. Do you have halftime? Yeah, I do have halftime. I don't know. Oh, I don't know if I have it installed though. Okay. What I might do as well is I might even... I hit that note too hard or too strong, so I might take this and see if I can get away with this. Wait. Wait, what? No, this one. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna grab this and Control X and duplicate this a couple times. Group that. And make this completely mono if it's not already. I think it is because it recorded in mono. Yeah, I don't think that I need to, but just in case. Okay, for some reason that's not. Okay, maybe what I can do is take this off, take that off. Okay, why is it? And why are these turning off? What is something else being soloed or what the fuck? I think I'm encountering some kind of bug because that's not supposed to be that way. Maybe option. What? That makes no sense. Well, maybe what I can do is just... Oh, okay. Oh my god. Okay. I gotta go. See ya. Yo, thanks for coming. I appreciate it, man. And thank you on behalf of... Where'd he go? On behalf of LC for that donation. Okay, if I take all this shit and ungroup it. Ungroup. Yeah. Why isn't this... Why aren't these playing? That makes no sense to me. Wait. Undo. Keep the original. Okay, well, what if I do this? That is so weird. Ah, what the fuck? Let me save this. Does anybody know why that, like, reverb? Wait, modern producer starter pack, Mac laptop, latest trendy VST reverb on master 90%, 17 OTT, Soundgoodizer, gross beat, ready to go. The Glue Classic. Thank you for a good time hanging out. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Later, Gator. Yeah, why is this not working? Let me come on over here and just turn this off and see if that helps. What the actual fuck? Okay, so maybe what I can do is I can create, since this is going to be fucking whack, is for now, I'll create a return channel and see if that does anything. Okay. Creative. Wait, do what now? Go to the top left with the colors. Move the arrangement out of the grid. What? They're in the... No, they're not. There's no clips. Oh. No. No. To arrange it. I don't know. That's got to be a bug because I've never seen that before. That's never happened. Anyway, let's move on for now. And then what I can do is when I'm ready to record this, I'll just create a new clip and bounce that out. Oh wow, they're all doing this. Okay, Bitwig. Fuck this shit. This is why I like Bitwig. This is also why I hate Bitwig, but that clip is on the launcher, not the arrangement. This clip? This is the launcher. And even this is doing it too. Look. I'm pretty sure that bugged out. Let's find out. Let's see if my theory will ring true. That's why it's grayed out? No, because look. It says switch playback to arranger timeline, and then it comes up. But when it plays on the arranger timeline, like this, it's grayed out. The only reason why it's playing is because of that, so... let me see if I can just transfer all the assets over this way, and then let's see what happens. See, now that works. See the 3 lines with the arrow to the right? Yes, this, right? That's what I was pressing. So look. This says switch playback to arranger timeline. So playing this on its own, right? And if I click stop on this, then it just deactivates the clip. But there's no... If it were in the clip, then the clip would be in here. Like if I were to throw this in the clip launcher, oh wow, even still it's not working. That doesn't work. Yeah. Okay, it's a bug. I'm thoroughly convinced that that's a bug. Nope. Anyways, we got it working, so. Yeah, I don't know what was up with that, but whatever. 3.6 or 3.3.6 is not very stable. That's got me a few times. That and hybrid tracks are in mind melts. I got hybrid tracks down pretty well. In fact, like whenever I make like IDM and stuff, and actually the further we continue along this project, you'll see. That's a bug, man. There, you already fixed it. I mean, it's technically not fixed, but I guess that's one cool thing about being able to open up multiple projects is being able to do that. because I think what happened was once I was trying to switch back and forth between the input and outputs, then it kind of just did something wonky and was like, nope, we're done here. But what can you say? Bro, how are you? Hey man, what's going on? I've had a really good day today. Had some very generous people come in and show some love, and we did some really cool patching today too. It's been a minute, dude. Well, where you been? That's not true. Where have I been is the better question. Yeah, since I was really trying to hammer out the comprehensive guide to neurobase series, I was not streaming like whatsoever. Yeah, I think just that and A# will be fine for now. I've been working at Home Depot in the lumberyard, getting super fit, but dude, some days my body feels so old. Yikes, dude. We cut down trees, we cook and clean. That was one of the tunes from Dolly Parton's Lumberjack. I'm out, Alec. You killed it today. Catch you next time. Yeah, Ryan, if you can, if you're on my Discord, please send me a message. Send me a message and I'll get those patches over to you, okay? Thank you again. I really appreciate that. Alckemy, what is that guitar plugin? Is it a recorded one? Yeah, I'm playing guitar at the moment. Yeah. Yeah, nice sounding. Thank you. Yeah, I'm kind of just playing with some concepts for that. Okay. So there's that idea. So now what we can do, also welcome Enchanter, hope you're doing well, is we can take the output of this thing like this. And let's duplicate it. And then let's add this to a new track. But we're going to pull this outside of whatever it is that we have here. And then we're going to high pass it. It's fine. Not really worried about it. But what we're going to do now is reverse it. Thank you. Have a nice day. Okay. Goodbye. Let's give it some saturation. Oh, I thought you were just like piecing out like, oh, thanks, dips, which is fine too. I just thought that was funny. Yo, howdy, don't you wish you could option drag to balance post effects instead of bouncing pre-effect? Yeah, I do. Well, what you can do is just, I believe that actually if you nest all of your devices, then I think it will. What was I doing? Yeah, something like that. Let's bounce the new track. So. Okay. And then I'm going to take all of this, hit Command J. No, I tried that. The J trick is the closest so far. Oh, well. Sometimes it can work in your favor. Like, for example, if you wanted to do this a few times, right? Hit R, and then bounce that to a new track. Oh shit, I fucked up. Will you be posting this on your channel when you're finished? I gotta get along. Jazz, it'll be available for all the members. So for you, yes, it'll be available immediately after I'm done streaming. Hi, Shining. Excellent. Have a good night, man. Hey, see ya. Take care. Have a wonderful evening. All right. Wait, didn't I have a default? I guess not. All right, well. No lazy for me today. It's fine because I had to change it anyway, so. Wait. Over here, texture mode. And then one goes here. And one goes this way. Then pretty sure that the root node of that was A. That's pretty nice. Delay. Wrong delay. Hey, you have a good night too. I don't know if I said bye to you already, but have a wonderful evening. Thank you again for the donation. I appreciate that. Oi. So pretty. You out too, Cade? Have a wonderful night. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. Everybody's leaving me. Where you going? I'm just kidding. Okay, we're gonna just deactivate that and throw that up here. No, I'm just saying bye to Jazz. I don't even work tomorrow. That's super nice. Okay, so what I'm going to do is just take that and almost really spice it up. Yeah, just a little bit of nice easy texture, right? And now we can kind of just maybe grab that and let's see what that does and see if it sounds any good. Okay. On these. Odd, but okay. Bruh. Thank you. Hmm. It's a very cool 8-bit sound, but it's not quite what I was going for. Okay, that would actually be kind of nice. Maybe panned over to the side. Demoing Bitwig for a while, then Bitwig opens as a black page and it takes like 600 megabytes of my RAM? No, that's definitely not normal. Yo. Still on stream. What's going on? Yeah. Thank you. Sorry, this is my brother doing what he usually does. Yeah, I'm gonna come home after work, and then he's always like, "No, I'm not gonna come home." I'm like, "All right, man, whatever. Just fucking do you." What is this? Oh, this is the addictive drums. Okay, so I'm gonna group all of this stuff. Is there anything here? No. So yeah, we have a cool little vibe going on right here, which sounds kind of nice. And then maybe what I can even do is push this over right here. Kind of fade that in. I'm sure I'll use that at some point, but whatever. That way we've got a little bit of variation on that. That's turned off, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, so now that we've got that, we can kind of use that to our advantage and start creating something that's kind of like cool glitches and stuff. What up, Data Broth? How are you? So we can go like this. We can go like this. And bounce out this master. Wait. Lovely sound on the guitar. Thank you. Oh, and one thing I forgot to do as well is over on this. There we go. All right, cool. So let's go ahead and save that, and we'll call this satellite 2. I need to use the restroom really quick, but what I'm thinking about doing is I'm going to bounce out the master of this, I feel, without the guitar. But if anybody's interested, then maybe I'll pull up satellite, and if you guys want to download the stems, just because we've had an absurd day. Amazing beat. Wow, learned so many tricks. That's good. That's what I'm here for. Is hopefully just teaching things that are super interesting and all that stuff. Like, you're in a great place right now. There's so many people that are giving away like amazing education that that are all doing it for free, for one, but two are just like, there's an amazing community. Like, this is the golden age of electronic music right now. And you can feel free to disagree with me on this, but with the openness that people are giving for information, the willingness that people are trying to drive towards making each other better, and the amazing aspect that the overall attitude behind even like the big name producers and stuff are like opening the doors on all this stuff is really just like, it's pretty cool. So, you know, I say, like, if you get exposed to it, like, take advantage of it and take everything in that you can. I just switched to Bitwig yesterday. I hope you love it. If you have any questions on Bitwig, you can ask me. Download stems? Yeah, so I think what I'll do is, if you have satellite, then what I will do is I'll put the stems up via satellite sessions. Let the game be saturated. I guess I'll download. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna let this play. I'm gonna take a quick break, and then when we come back, I'll finish doing what I'm supposed to be doing on this, and then I'll put this up in case if you guys want to start an online session collab. And I think from this point, like I'll probably just chill. And if you guys want to send me stuff or like you have ideas that you want to put onto this, then I'll take them, and then we'll just see what we come up with at the end. Yeah, hopefully that sounds kind of fun. But let's all take a quick break. I'm gonna grab something to drink too and use the restroom. Maybe let the dogs out as well. So I'll be right back. Okay. All right. Welcome back. Thank you all for waiting. Satellite is pretty much a collab thing. It's a VST that's free for download, and what's it called? It allows you to collab online. This is kind of like what everyone's been begging for from both Ableton and Bitwig for forever now. Wait, what? Oh, caps lock. It's been a while, comrade. Yeah, it's pretty much cross-DAW for free. Savable. Oh, you can save the project like that? Really? I didn't know that. I thought it was just like, here's a way to connect and download stuff. So, all right. Let's close that and open this back up. Satellites. So we create a session. Room Alien Jungle, I think what the initial concept was. It's in the key of F minor. Cool. So now what I do is, how do I invite? Session public, copy session invitation. Oh. Anyone can upload. How do I? Wait, what? Okay, whatever. Here it is. Can I has audio stems? We're going to do it this way because it's a little bit easier. Or satellite on Android? You're on your phone? If you're on your phone, that's not going to be very helpful. I think you need to be on your computer. Okay, so let's... Wait, how do I do this again? Add track. Can I just like... Okay, I think... Oh, is the satellite collab thing happening now? Yeah, I just opened it up. Also, hi Leo. I just got on the stream. Good timing. Wait. Hold on one second. All right. Let me turn the limiter back down because that would probably be best not to send everything through the limiter. Okay, there's the guitar. Ambience. Guitar. My computer is dead. I was saying 2 weeks ago I need a new one. I'm sorry, Meta. I have a hard time keeping up with that stuff. But that is unfortunate. I apologize. We're gonna rename this. Whoa. This is gonna be Bloop. Oh shit, no, wait. This was the bass. And a sharp. No, this is the bloop. Does everyone need the same VSTs for it to work, or does it just sync to the audio tracks? So what it does is you download the VST and then you can upload the stems via audio. Wait. Cancel? Escape? Dude, what the fuck? No, no worries. Just saying. Yeah, I know, but still, like, I didn't have my computer for a couple weeks, and that was like, it drove me crazy. Bloop. Okay. Wait, what? Okay, this will be the drum group. The code didn't work for me. It doesn't let you copy paste. Kind of, oh, excuse me, kind of annoying. Trip drums. And then we'll solo this part. Hold on, let me get through this really quick and then I'll figure it out. Or we will figure it out. What? There we go. Okay. Is that O the end part? Is that a typo? The lowercase o? I don't know. Well, what are we talking about? I just copy pasted, so. Q. I think that's a lowercase o. That's what that looks like. This is break. Yeah, I just copy pasted. I'm not even sure, to be honest. Okay, so 5 stems, right? Guitar, ambience, the bass, the bloop, the break, the trip hop drums, and that's pretty much all we have, right? So yeah, I just went to here and then went to invite. We'll try again. That's just what I did. Okay. So now I think what I can get away with is coming into here and going to files. Yeah! Haha! Rip the dream. Okay, I think what I have to do instead is go to... I don't remember how to do this, to be honest. And why is the goddamn air conditioner on? Hold on one second. It's fucking freezing. Hello, everyone. Are you ready for the ASMR stream? It still isn't working? I mean, worst case scenario, I can just put the stems up somewhere. Which might even be a little bit easier. What if I... Delicious! Yeah, you know what, let's just do that, because I already went through the trouble and bounced the stems out, so... Each piece is 3 digits. I just wanted to see how it works, because I've never tried it. I think what you do is, like, you set... You set satellite sessions to, like, something in... like group 2 master, whatever. Or maybe you put it after the thing? I don't remember. don't include the T. They're an audio receiver. Do you have to do an audio receiver? Can you just put it after? Oh, the 2 not being part of it. You can put it anywhere? Yeah, so instead, why don't I just do this? So let's put this on group 2. Yeah. Check it. And then now I think I just record that, right? Like just one tracker right before effects. It still isn't working. I guess it was closed. No, I just opened it. Or did it change? Is the room still up? Yeah, I haven't closed it. Or is that different? Yeah, no. No, it's the same thing. Wait, then I can just record, right? Wait, how to add tracks. How to add tracks. How to add tracks. Blank new MIDI instrument channel. Capture audio by adding satellite audio as an audio effect to any channel in your DAW. Upload your audio. Where's the record icon? I don't see that anywhere. No, right click. What? Okay, that doesn't work either. Oh, maybe it's not compatible. No, it worked before. I just don't remember how to get it to work. Yeah, I've made it work the first time we pulled it up, but I don't remember. It's fine. Yeah. All right, let's bounce this. Bloop. Break. Drums. All right. Whoa, no. Oh, that was cool. Bruh. Okay, hold on. Okay, so let's go to new folder. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Are we missing one? Break bounce. Trip drums. Bloop. Bass. Ambience. Oh, there it is. Okay. Here we go. What is this for? I missed the part before you open satellite. I'm just having fun. Okay, let me compress this. How big is this? 40 megabytes. That's not what I want to do. Oops. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, God damn it. Merge. Okay, there we go. Okay, I'm uploading this right now. Here for the giveaway. We're not far from the next giveaway, actually, Brandon. But lucky for you, I'm actually giving something away right now to everybody. Rename this. Giving away some stems. Jungle F minor 70 BPM. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay. Share. Let's go to anyone with the link. So if you're here right now, then you get the link. The only other way that you can get this link is if somebody shares it, which please don't. I mean, I'm not really going to be that upset if you do, but... Or if somebody's watching the VOD. So, yay, free rewards. But they've got to watch for that. So, do something with it. How do you gain stage in Bitwig? There's a lot of different ways to do that. The easiest way to do that is to not. The second easiest way is to hold on one second. No. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, so you just go to make a new track like this and then pull up the tool. Like that, and then just -6 or 5 or something like that. And then each time you make a new track, just carry that over. But digital distortion is like... If you're recording audio, then it makes sense to gain stage. But if you're not, then I don't think that you need to. Especially if you're making heavy electronic music. Just crank it. Crank it, clip it, and limit, and make it loud. Hey, I'm eating too. I'm not really eating. I'm just like picking apart Chex Mix one at a time. So I'm sorry if that's really annoying to you all. Gain staging is a necessary thing to do, but more of a thing to keep in mind. Yeah, like if something is like, it comes down to leveling, right? So like if you want a louder mix, then you want to kind of like reduce how like the amount of dynamics that you have, which is the difference between the loud and quiet parts of your sounds of your song. And so if you gain stage, yeah, like if you gain stage, like what it's meant to be is like it's really easy to clip whenever you're recording. So like because people would normally record like loud and quiet because it's what a natural human does, right? Like never play the same note or the same riff or whatever like at the same volume, or they don't sing at the same consistent volume. So if you gain stage, then you've got space for the person to have their full dynamic range without it going into clipping. And when it clips through analog, it distorts and it becomes like all gross. But on when you're like recording into digital, it's not really that big of a deal. Yeah, what was I gonna do? Right. Okay. Right. Here we go. Oh, people, they make me laugh. They make me laugh. Joyous day. Joyous day. So, yeah, we're going to take this and everything is going to be damned to hell. And we can start to try to create some interesting movement out of this. Let's see what it does. Hold on, let me turn that off. Oh, nice. That's my favorite song. Hey, I love the way the phase plant works in the workflow. It's pretty good, man. This is like when you get an answer wrong. Quick, what is the mass of the sun? 32. Wrong. Sorry, this takes a while to... Oh, I messed up because I forgot to do this. There we go. That makes a big difference. Okay, now let's try that and see what that does. Okay, let's add a glue. But 32 usually gives a ton of headroom above. But I like how much Falcon sound. What do you think about Falcon? Okay, so Falcon is incredibly like versatile, but the amount of work that you have to put into it for getting something usable like is really rough. Like it's almost like unbearable for me. But to be fair, like there's you you can do quite a bit, so there is that. All right, I'm going to turn this off and manually change this and see if I can get anything interesting. I could have sworn I just turned that off. I guess I didn't. Okay, let's see if we can get a little bit more randomness out of this with changing the pitch. Well, there is that. That didn't work out the way I wanted it to, though. Is that a good thing or a bad thing, Cade? Oh, okay, good thing. Okay, let's see. I'm going to turn this back on, and then I'm going to throw this through Portal. Great, dude. And let's see if we can get some other kind of interesting stuff through this. Doot, 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 doot. Okay, so on this in particular, yay, Portal! Finally, you're leaving. If you didn't know, that was me saying finally backwards. Finally. Okay, let me figure out what this does. Is there a way that I can just pull up what's been modded? Show. Yes. This is delicious. Sweet. Have you guys seen that before? Okay, we're not going to use the offset. We're not going to use the count. What do these two do? Feedback, reverb. We'll turn the reverb off. Okay. All right, well, I thought that I wanted to do that, have some kind of other randomizers in there or something. Well, I love if someday Bitwig has the freeze function. If bounce in place, I lost the MIDI. And if I have audio channel, I can't bounce it with the effects. Bruh, we need to have a chat. Look, here you go. Here's my MIDI. Check this out. Bounce in place. You still have your MIDI and it becomes a hybrid track. If you need to bounce to audio, right? Post-processing, just hit, well, it's a keyboard shortcut, but I just hit J, and then that will bounce that in that way. And this is better because once you have that, you can just turn this off. So you don't have to freeze and flatten. Like, freezing and flattening is hella archaic. Sorry, Ableton users. I mean Toblerone users. I mean Ableton users. Can't help you out there. Lol. I'm just kidding. But yeah, that's a way better function than freezing and flattening. I'm sorry. Fight me. Yikes. I've been using a lot of M Recorder. Oh, from that Mr. Bill tutorial. Before that even. Nah, man, I've been doing that. Been doing that. I'm just kidding. Mr. Bill got it from me. Okay, we're going to take this and then mess with the time on this. And then change the rate to like... That's not very cool or exciting. Hold on one second. Okay, maybe what I can do is I can go on here and I can squarify this. Is this a button? Like, how cool would it be if you can put a randomizer button on this? Is that possible? I started 3 new projects now, all different. Should I start a 4th? I mean, I guess. I don't know. I usually try to start one at a time, but I've been there. Pew. We're gonna duplicate. Okay, well now we're gonna get into super heavy experimental sound design because I've got nothing else to do. Hello, welcome to Delay 4. In Delay 4, it'll teach you how to go from being a boy sound designer to a man, assuming that you start off as a male figure in the first place. Or from a lady. Okay, whatever, forget what I said. You know what I'm talking about. So, this is something special. Long story short, you can do quite a bit with Delay 4. So first off, let's go ahead and set this stuff up. Actually, we'll go random. Then we will turn this up. We're going to use a few of these. Have you guys ever used this before? This thing is nuts. Okay, let's pull that down. Bitwig is nuts. That's, yes, pretty much. Okay, so we'll set this one to go here. I know, I'm sorry. Spur of the moment. Okay, so now this is going to get even crazier when you go into something like this and then you send it through something else, kind of like something from multipass. Wait. Let's just try. Sure. I don't know. Doesn't matter. So like the big thing that I really want to try to be careful of on this is to not put too much feedback on this, because otherwise it's just going to explode into a billion pieces, and you don't want to do that. But you can have these little pocket effects in each of these, and sometimes I can end up getting some really cool stuff. I think your capture audio might be bugging out again. There's no way for me to tell at the moment, but let me see if this will fix it. Thank you for letting me know. I mean, this should sound pretty broken too, so. Alright, this isn't becoming as cool as I'd hoped it would be, but sometimes that's what ends up happening, right? Let's try Creature. That could be cool. Okay, so I need something that's going to manipulate these now. Hey, how does that one Kim Possible song go? Call me, beat me if you want to reach me. Change that. Wait, sorry guys. Isn't this so fun? I am being sarcastic, but love it. Oi. Okay, let's send maybe some more experimental stuff through this instead. Usually don't stay on one thing till it's done, but sometimes when it's like 12 or 24 hours straight, although sometimes days with no sleep, I get bursts of inspiration and then save what I made and start something new until I feel like taking a break or something develops. Most of the time I get into a lot of roadblocks, and it's something that I talk with a friend a lot because they're just like spontaneously creative. For me, I'm like, I have to have something triggered to like spark an idea or something, right? Because most of the time whenever I open up the DAW, I'm like, I have no idea what I want to do. Which is why I got so comfortable. Why I got so comfortable with doing sound design. because I'm like, I don't really know what else to do. And if I don't know what to do, then might as well get good at sounds. But I mean, some people are just like, just have such a vivid imagination. I tend to envy those people a lot. Took like a 4-month break from writing any music at all, which is so long. That is a long time. I would feel like I didn't know anything. Sorry. Oh shit, no wonder. Okay, sorry guys. I was like, why isn't this doing anything? Technically inspired by the 3 new tracks I made just now. There we go. Okay, I was like, this should be doing way cooler stuff, but I forgot that you have to activate it. There we go. Okay, this might totally change what we're getting. Okay. Yeah, this was a disaster. I think like with some more tweaking, then we can get something interesting out of it. But what? For some reason, that didn't really pull any transients or anything. So I'm wondering if maybe I needed to slow it down or something. But when I first came on your channel, I was telling you the neuro stuff. You did got me craving to make some stuff. A while ago. I mean, just about every time I stream, I make neuro stuff, right? All right, one more thing that I can add to this is, and then maybe I'll call it. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna add a choir to this really quick. I haven't even turned on sidechaining yet either, but whatever. And then what I think I want to do is maybe take another look at this other tune that I started last night and see if it's anything interesting. But let's grab a choir and go to sampler. I like the Gregorian choir. So we'll get some nice attack. In a world full of tacos, one man will embark on a journey. And then it's over. Let's give that some release. And let's give that some EQ. A little bit of reverb. I was supposed to create a small room, but that didn't end up working out. I ended up making this thing like really, really ambient. Oh, yes. Me liking. I mean, that was when I wasn't making music for so long and watching all your videos. I couldn't take it anymore and opened my DAW. One taco to rule them all, or a man and his sauce. Don't mess with the sauce. Mm-hmm. Sorry, guitar. Million points for the LOTR. No. Maybe. Sorry. Maybe this chord? No. Maybe this chord? That sounds kind of nice. Okay, I'm gonna record that really quick because I think that would be a good like final chord thing to add on to that. Maybe, what would that sound like at an octave up though? Oh, I can't even put my capo that high. Lol. Good lord. Okay. I need to. Is there anything on this channel? No. Okay, so you guys are gonna hear the music for just a quick second, but give me a hot sec. Okay, so now okay. Okay. Hopefully that, yeah, I don't think that you guys could hear that. Maybe through, what's it called? But oh wow, that looped like perfect. Settings, multi-output device, apply now. Bitwig, why do you make me do this? Why? Oh, you can hear that, but that's okay. Really? I didn't record everything before that? That stinks. Nice. All right. I think that it would be nice if like we had some kind of jazz vocalist over this, right? That could sing really high but very clearly. Um, these are all really cool. But what key are these in? Shame. I don't have any jazz vocals. I don't know. It's from Black Octopus. Oh my god. That's one way to end a track, or to ruin a track. I wonder what this would sound like at an octave lower. Oh, that's super cool. Yeah, or like maybe a jazz guitar or something, right? Something like that I think would be really good. Unfortunately, I can't sing, so I'm not going to do that. Unless if you guys want me to sing country, then I can do that. But I'm not really feeling that vibe. Off-key horn is based. Should I make an audio riff? If you want to. What would you make a riff of? All right. I'm going to save this. I'm going to bounce over to this bass tune that I was working on yesterday. I guess I was over here giving meta crap, but I'm kind of over here doing the same thing. Oh. This open? Oh, here we go. Okay, this might be loud, guys, compared to that. So 3, 2, 1. Yeah, this one's pretty cool. Boom, 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 boom. That belongs over there. That one is rad. Thank you. Yo. The flames and the fury. Bro. Oh my god. Dude, help a brother out. There we go. Okay, let's duplicate this. For real, let me remix it or whatever has to happen. So, sirs. Okay, let's grab a filter. Okay, let's bounce out some more of this stuff. No, not that one. It's somewhere in here. Maybe it's up here? Nope. Down here? Really? Did I delete it? Or maybe I bounced it. I don't think I did. Maybe. Oh, here it is, I think. There we go. Available at www.alckemy.com. Okay, so let's have some funsies, and we need to pull this back up here, though. www.alckemy.com. Alright, so we're going to try to create kind of like an explosion thing off of this. Dwarf. I really have to like sound this out. That's funny. Okay, so how this works is you go over here, you come into this, and then you set that to loop. And you go to orange plant. Dang, that would have been the one. And what we do is we just set this as a resampling channel. And then what I might also do as well is just dude, the fill bases on this one, like I got super lucky making this particular bass. I don't remember when I made it, but yeah, this was just one of those like gold mines. Because all I have to do on this is really just set a pitch bend and it will do the work for me. So let's record a couple of these. I don't think that I have this tutorial or a bass like this on there, but if you've watched my comprehensive guide to neurobass, it's the same principle. So those are sick. Cool. So now we can come on over here and pick and choose and see if we like anything. Turn that off. Pick and choose. So that's kind of sick. So we can come back over here to this little thing and work on this section. Sup? Maybe I can do like a different. Something different right here. Oh shit, sorry. Maybe what we can do is like have like a little triplet right there. Oi. Okay. All of the splats are fun. Splat, splat, splat. I'm just kind of fucking around right now, to be honest, but there's nothing. What? Oh. Huh? Huh? Okay, I feel like there needs to be like some kind of other lead synth or something right there to kind of get that switch up change. But I kind of want to keep the same thing. So I want to like keep the energy like kind of high here and then kind of tone it down a bit and then go back into the same thing. But and then right here we'll probably like insert some kind of vox or something like cheer or you know something stupid like that. Paste. And I think this was supposed to be something interesting. That's actually pretty sick. Bruh. right. Does anybody have any questions? Anything that you would like to discuss or anything that you want to have a topic about? Can I play at the Black Box in Denver? All right, so two things. I don't know what that is. And that's not up to me. To be honest, I probably won't finish this tune, but it's just a cool little dub plate, I feel. There's a couple things that I might still do to this though. Like maybe I'll just write an intro and have like some kind of, how do you say, like have some kind of atmo, and then I'll just bring in the bum 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 bum. Holy shit, is Bigfoot! You know, something like that. And then I don't know why that came to mind, but something along those lines. But yeah. Anybody have any questions or anything you want to talk about? I think I'm done producing. I had a great time today and I did a lot of shit. But I've really just been putting a lot of time into practicing like halftime music, if you couldn't tell. And just making stuff that's usable, I guess. Oh, all right. I've really been diving into your content, but I don't think I have questions right now. Oh, I appreciate it, Cade. Thank you. Let's see. If anybody's here right now, I have a 6-episode series on a comprehensive guide to Neurobase Season 3, where I try to like give out every single trick or tell you everything I know about Neurobase. So it's a lot of content, and then I'll be uploading like the movie version of that at some point. Let's see, what else? Yeah, and if you like those sounds, then I've got stuff for sale on my sample pack store. If you don't follow Data Broth, be sure to follow him because he makes really good stuff and very experimental sounds like I like to as well, and other synths, including Faceplant, but he kind of, I think, explores and other things a little bit more. I guess I've kind of gone the route of like, I have 2 tools that I try to explore the hell out of, and Data Broth is like, let me try to do the craziest thing that I can do in every single synth that he owns. So there's a lot of cool stuff to that. So go follow Data Broth. Is anybody else in here that streams? Anytime, dude. That's just what we do. Yeah. So if you like Faceplant stuff, I've got some more projects coming out soon, and some cool drums and things that I'm trying to make nice and doofy. What else am I thinking of? What else did I want to tell you all? I don't know. That's pretty much all I got. Still here, bruh. I do think it's important to get to really know 1 or 2 tools. I mean, okay, so the thing is like, I do think that, like, I do have some other synths, and I don't have a problem with, like, this beat I just made. What the fuck did? Yeah, I just haven't really found another synth that I want to explore like that, really. I think that's what it comes down to. Like, I can't think of anything else that I really care about that I'm like, I really want to learn this. If anything, like the most important thing for me has been like putting the effects on the effect chains and stuff, like horizontal wise, regardless of what source I have, and making things work that way. And then doing the whole thing with Faceplant or whatever, like that's just pretty much a bottomless pit as long as your CPU can handle it. I mean, I would like to get more efficient at the grid, I guess, but it just takes so long. It takes so long to like do stuff in that. And to shut things up. That's really annoying. But I guess for sequencers and stuff, you can't really beat that, hey? Are there any... Wow, this is going really fast. Are there any synthesizers that is coming out soon that you guys think that we should keep in mind for? No, I want the raindrops. There we go. That's the one. Really got to spend your time where you want to shine the most. Grid is tedious. It's like the grid is really cool. And I agree with you too, Cade. I'm more concerned with spending time on making music these days than actual like sound design. Yo, you still going, man? Yeah, I'm getting ready to call it soon though. Unless if you guys want to watch me play Hollow Knight, to which I'm probably going to play that for a few hours. Vital's next update will be rad. Are you on NDA? Can you tell us what that's supposed to be? Lion is one I really enjoyed, but it's already out. How much is Lion? What was that? Does anybody remember that software that was like super generative or something? What new setup? I have monitor speakers and a new monitor now. So I have an ultra wide LG, and it allows me to fold my laptop up and put it away. Lion's like 30 to 50 on sale. There's always sales. All right. Well, let's save this and let's go into to .wave so I can download them. I already did. I posted. You got to scroll up in chat, but I already posted like a download link for that. But I'm not giving these out. This is something I'm not really sure what I want to do with this one yet. I'll stick around for it. That's because Snail, you're my biggest gaming fan. Thank you, Snail. You're so good. You're so good to me. However, I'd have to figure out how I'm going to make that work. Because right now I have it set up to something else. Okay. Let's go over here. Okay, so I'm going to pull up chat now. Wait. How do I want to do this? No, I'm going to keep chat over here. Sorry. And then I'm going to make a new tab. Here we go. It's unfiltered audio, right? From Plugin Alliance? I get Lion and all of them for about $10 a month. Well, that's not bad. $40. Okay, but I want to see like what this is all about though. Are we on Plugin Oh, Plugin Alliance, which looks exactly like Plugin Boutique. All right. After developing some of the most innovative and forward-thinking audio processing tools in the world of plugins, Unfiltered Audio is reaching for new heights with their groundbreaking first synthesizer. Lion is an extraordinarily deep synth that features an easy-to-use interface with everything you need for quick patching, endless experimentation, and intuitive sound design. Under Lion's hood is a dual oscillator architecture with oscillator featuring 26 modes. Breath. These modes range from familiar classics to unique oscillators found nowhere else. Pick and choose from FM synthesis, subtractive or additive waveforms, super oscillator stacks, microsound, noise, or variations on each. So basically it's a modular synth. But how many different, like, how many modules does it have? Wait, it is a modular synth, right? Show David Attenborough. Wait, Attenborough? I don't know who that is. I just want to see pictures. Pictures, please. Okay, semi-modular. It's modular, 2 oscillator, 1 filter, and then a modulator, effects and modulation chain. Oh. It seems okay. It won't replace faceplant. Well, I guess like I'm just kind of trying to see if it does anything that's particularly different. That's interesting. But it has a very unique sound profile. Oh, so the algorithm. Who's the British voice in every BBC nature documentary? Okay. $40 can get you some pretty nice effects you can add after faceplant, though. That's true, too. Maybe if we can find some on sale. Okay, so there was this like really cool thing that I was really interested in that was like stupid expensive, but you can use it as a generator and stuff inside of how do you say? It makes like ambiances and stuff inside of like Unity and Unreal. Somebody, is it? No. Resonance audio. It just sounds absolutely nuts. I get way out there really fast with Lion. Let me see. Unreal Audio. Third-party plugins. Oh, wait, no. Unreal Engine, third-party plugins. Man, it's somewhere, but it looks so cool. Like, it was just this like generative thing that you use inside of like a gaming engine and stuff, and I was just like, wow, this looks... Wait, do I have it saved? Do I have it saved here maybe? Reading list? Favorites? Oh my god, okay. Ooh, slow cooker spicy honey recipe. Story generator, Vim's layer, juke blocks, art breeder, blip sounds, easy cabbage rolls. It's been a long time since I've made cabbage rolls. V-Moda, aren't those headphones? Oblique strategies, Destroyed City, Ableton. Ooh, Killer Instinct FAQ. Producer is Beat Match. These are the things that I guess I favorite. Sleek fonts, Super Sweep Records. Okay, I don't have it. Fuck, who was... Man, it was so cool. I really want to pull it up. Is it Pure Data? Yeah, it's not going to be your neural-based generator tool, but it'll make sounds that no other synth can really make. It's just a matter of being willing to let Lion take you there. Because it sounds like integration of Pure Data, and maybe... I don't know anything... I don't know anything about Unreal, but... No, it's... Whoa! It's definitely not that. No, this thing was like super duper expensive. Gaming, sound design, plugins. Let me see if there's anything here. Obscurium, Waves, Ambient, I don't know what that is, but that looks cool. Sector, Union. $179. No. Let me see. Reverse H series. It really is worth looking up because, like, even though you can't use it in a DAW, like, it just looked so freaking cool. Sound design suite? Nah, fam. Weaponizer, your secret sound design weaponizer that allows you to design, customize, and no thanks. Is it lay sound? I don't think so. It literally looks like some kind of 3D biomorphic looking thingamajig. And it looks freaking, oh dude, it just looks so cool. Sony, Magix, Steinberg. Sugar Bites does have a new synth coming that I'm interested in. What's it called? I like their effects. I don't really like anything synth-wise that they have. Harmonizer. Yeah, these are all like plugins that you can use in the DAW. Fuck. Oh, man. Okay, so it was something that was kind of like... What was that one VST called, like, Kratos or something? Kratom? No. It reminded me of Kratos, but it was a plugin. Kratos Monster VST or something like that. I'm interested in everything from Sugar Bites. Krotos. Sorry. Okay. Krotos. Thanks, Snail. Thanks, Data, as well. Yeah, okay, so it was kind of like... So you know how Krotos was like specifically designed for... You know how it was specifically designed for games in mind and stuff? So it was kind of like this, but it had more of a 3D engine, and you couldn't use it as a VST. I'm all excited. Ah, fuck, man. I feel so dumb. I can't remember what it was. But it looked pretty amazing. It might have actually been, fuck, who introduced me to it? I don't remember. You know? What is it? And it was like $600. Not that I would buy it, but I was really interested in it. Sound Particles! I think that was it. Yo! Somebody gift this man a sub. Tiger foam? Nice. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that it was Sound Particles. Sound Particles. Let's take a look at this. Yeah. Maybe. Yes, this was definitely it. Dude, big ups, Yoku. Thank you. All right, look at this shit. Krotos, Vivis. You might be just a little bit late in the live stream. Energy Panner. Intensity, sound control movement. Doppler. These look cool. Okay, so hold on. I want to see more. Uses computer graphics techniques applied to audio, so our software combines particle systems with a 3D computer graphics-like engine. So, batch. Every time I see batch, I think of like some stuck-up chick saying bitch, but she can't say eh, so she just says batch. You batch. That's for post. This stuff is for post? Wait, what is? A super generic name? CGI integration, binaural monitoring. See, that could be cool too. Doppler effect. I don't really care about that. That's not too difficult to do in a DAW. But it's like a full software thing. Oh, this one's. But imagine like being able to make that stuff. Like for soundscaping. You can load plugins to it like a DAW? Really? Yeah, maybe I'll demo this at some point, because that would be super sweet. It's for people who get all the boom operator sound recordings. Well, it's for people that have Foley. Like, how cool is that? It only comes with 100 presets? Okay. Yeah, this thing, look at that. That looks more like a video editor, if anything. We can think of sounds we hear in the real world as random events. And I think that's the big thing, random events, is that you can set that to happen. So if you're trying to create a soundscape or something, like that's why that can be super cool. Now, would I pay this much for it? Of course not. But I just think that, like, as far as potential goes, I'm going to bookmark this page. Thanks, Yoku. Appreciate it. How do I hide bookmark? Okay, there we go. It does cool stuff, basically, and home use license is only $180. I remember seeing it demoed at NAMM and was blown away. Wait, it's only $180. What? A 1-year commitment? No. $399. Companies? $990? No. Academic? You may use this version for non-commercial purposes only. I mean, well, shit, if you want it for free, right, you can use it for personal use, but only for non-commercial purposes. So, kind of still a stereo enhancer with the pan feature, but for post it makes sense. Basically, at home, use the license is only $180 or whatever. I just want to see what it can do, and like imagine creating a soundscape out of Foley and like different neurobases and stuff to create like space. What's it called? To create like space soundscapes and all that. Like that could be really cool. What is my plarpus? I'm sorry. What? Pretty sure you can probability with sound in Unity. Yeah, you can do that too in Unreal. But I don't know how to use those, to be honest. Does it count as non-commercial if I'm not popular enough to earn any money from my music? I don't know. Ask him. Well, I guess in any case, the conversation was like, have you guys seen anything that looks cool or that like, you know, that might be on the radar? And for me, like nothing in particular except for this thing has been on my radar. Always ask. Yes. Always ask. Always ask. Air is the perfect tool to simulate distance through high frequency attenuation. Is that just a exciter? Distance, environment, gain. Zebra 3 is on my radar. Dude, Zebra 3 has been talked about since like what, 2016? Zebra 3 is just a myth now. If you make $50 from a track, they probably won't sue. Creating a choir. Building sci-fi spaceship sound effect. Zebra 3 is the new Half-Life. Right? Half-Life 3. It's not coming. Sorry. Improvising sound particles. Sound particles 2. Adding depth to your soundscape. Yeah, I don't know. You guys know me. I like to do soundscapes and stuff, so this could be pretty interesting in that way. So I'm lucky if I make 1 cent. Same. I think out of the entire time that I've released music, I've made 2 sales. No, I've made 5 sales through every EP that I've released, and maybe like 10 downloads for my music. Which whoever bought that, thank you. Thank you for supporting my music. I appreciate it. But yeah, like selling your music is just not where it's at, unless if you're doing like type beats anymore. Buy it, make a living making trippy vocal glitch loops. I could do that in Bitwig though. Yeah, are there any other plugins that look good that are coming out later? Or this, I mean, in the next couple years, I guess? I probably shouldn't have drinking that Red Bull, but whatever. I still have energy. All features, individuals, user, or one machine. Best effort support. Another stuff I'm looking forward to. B. Back. Let's see if anything is good on Plugin Boutique right now. Plugin Booty. And pluginboutique.com from Madrona Labs. What is that? All right, we'll come back to that. Maradona Labs? Madrona? Partner of founders, meaningful companies. But that's been in dev for a long time. It's only booty if you don't pay for it. Yeah, mostly just updates. Looking forward to the next kilohearts and rapid updates. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the spring update from kilohearts as well. I don't know what's coming, but something is. That says Maradona. Sound plane? Was it Maradona? Is this safe for work? Okay. Ooh. That looks cool. Sumo. What is this? Finish for fog. Warped partials in space. Voices become bubbling rivers. Trees of mystery. It'll be the next and final plugin in the patcher in the middle format that Madrona Labs has introduced with Alto way back in 2010. It's a spectral analyzer and synthesizer, which is useful complement to the other kind of synthesis in our instruments, where granular synthesis is implemented in Kaivo lets you decompose a sound in vertical segments and grains, each capturing an instant of the whole sound. A spectral decomposition is used, much the opposite, tracking individual sine wave partials of a sound horizontally through time. Okay. Working with spectral data in a patchable environment has long been limited to the users of more general purpose tools like Kaima and Max MSP. With Sumu, we're providing a fixed set of modules that work in harmony together to make spectral sculpting a breeze. Well, this actually seems interesting, so that could be cool. I'll keep my eye on it. Okay, let's go back to Plugin Boutique. Let's go back to Plugin Booty. Spring sale. Let's see. Ooh, from Sonable. Smart EQ, 62% off, 50 bucks. Entropy, EQ, I don't know what that is. I don't really care. Smart Reverb, 80 bucks. Polarity had a review on that. It seemed okay. Have you played with Transmutator? I don't know what that is. So no, I haven't. Cherry Audio Voltage Nucleus free? Have you tried Magenta with Ableton? Nope, I have not. I haven't touched Ableton since beta 11. Check out Reduce Check. Okay. Here on Plugin Boutique? No. Don't need Ableton to use Magenta. Ooh, shit, this looks cool. But how much is it? Okay, so it's a dynamic EQ. And It'll de-ess your vocals. It'll tame your resonance in a drum guitar. It'll remove digital harshness. It'll balance your mix and demask frequency regions and support a pink noise misting and mastering. It's free. That's cool. I got way too excited there. Oh yeah, DSEQ is super rad. I mean, what would there be any advantage to using this over something like Pro Q3? VCV Rack pretty much murdered it in cold blood. Sorry, Cherry Audio. Maybe. It's not really an EQ, but what do you mean? It says DS, cut that off, EQ. It's more like soothe. Okay, well, even if I already have soothe, what is the point? It's a nice alternative, though, I guess. What was the other thing we were looking at? It's free, I think. Okay, let's take a look at Transmutator. If you have Soothe, you don't need it. Okay. Transmutator. Alright, what the hell is this? 35 euros. Special discount. What the fuck? Is this just a cutting edge tool that crossfades between two inputs in a multitude of exciting ways. Simply place the plugin on your track and feed a second track into its sidechain input and then use the mix dial. It'll do your dishes. All the things like Soothe and Gullfoss are so expensive. Soothe is pretty... They have sales, though. What would I do with this? Oh, just spectromorphing? Okay. That's cool. Midside, multiband, dynamics. Yeah, DSEQ I think is free. Cheaper than the Melda one. Let me see here.
For decades, filmmakers have
I
used
don't care.
creative visual transitions. While music producers have been...
Oh my god. Okay. Gotcha. It's kind of like Zenautic Morph. This plugin is only compatible with application support and sidechain audio connections like GarageBand and Reason are not supported. That's kind of cool. All right, what was the other one? Magenta. What is Magenta? Trenosynth? Okay, I'll pull that up in a sec. Here we go. Probably standalone version, yeah. Okay. What is it? I need pictures. Okay. How to use. Click a file, then generate. The output files will be added to the output folder. Been trained on millions of melodies and rhythms and musical qualities. To generate and choose a random combination of these summarized qualities and decodes it back to MIDI to produce a new musical file. Wait. What? This does what? So you put a tune in, and this will generate the melody for you? Or it'll create, or it'll generate, oh, you put MIDI in. Oh, interpolate. Okay, that's something different. God damn it. This what are these things? Okay. So you've got drums and melody, and this will generate a new pattern for you. Generate is similar to continue, but it generates generate 4 bars. Okay, and then there's interpolate, and then there's groove, which adjusts the timing and velocity of input drum pattern to produce the feel of a drummer's performance. It's insane. Drumify. How much is it? Is it free? Generate, Drumify. Okay. It's free? Free? Alright, I'll try this one. Well, next time I stream, we'll take a look at this one. You sold me on it. Congrats. I still don't quite get it, but open source too? Alright, what does that even mean? Okay, we'll play with that the next time I do like production stream, because Thursday will probably be the next time I go live. Okay, what else do we have? Did you say True One? What was that? Cheaper. Trueno. Trueno VST. The world's smallest analog synthesizer. And before it's just, what the fuck? It means you can make improvements and ask them to add it to the actual thing. Trueno synth. Okay. Wait, I was just there. Oh my god, is that a dongle? I don't think so. Okay, what's it look like? Okay, but what does it look like? Does it even have an interface? Oh, it does, and it's hideous. Okay. Okay, so you've got... I like that UI. That's data. That's because like you're big on like the digital stuff, yeah? Actually, I don't even know how to characterize it. I feel like a lot of the synths you use have like a particular aesthetic, right? It's an analog synth in the dongle though. Okay, but why? Yeah, it looks all right. I'm not feeling it. I'm sorry. So it's 3 operators, and then you've got modulation. You can do AM, pulse width, or filter. And I guess that's a feedback, but how do you control the feedback of that going into that? Oh, okay. Okay, never mind. So you can set oscillator 3 to go into oscillator 1, and then you can route that. Have you seen the Freak Show Industries website and plugins? I have. You can technically steal them and then they shun you for it. Yes, I have. I have not stolen anything, I promise. So it's got 4 LFOs. It's got strange waves. 2 outputs. 1 filter that's only a bandpass or low pass? What? And then you have a delay and reverb. I mean, it's really basic, but if you like... I don't know, like I guess like if you like doing nothing out of, or like making something out of nothing, right? 100, this is $140. No, I don't believe you. This is $140. No fucking way. This is not $140. Who would buy this? Well, it's analog. It like actually, but this doesn't count. It's a USB dongle. I know it's in the dongle, but you still have to, like, it's not even technically a real synth. Like, you have to plug it into your computer in order to get it to work. So, like, it's like hella ass backwards. That's interesting, actually. You guys are killing me. Okay. I'm not judging. But for me, none. Can't do it. I cannot. All right, anything else interesting? Yeah, but if it sounds good, dude, I would much rather like, okay, I wouldn't do this, but I feel like you'd be better off just saving that and like buying a Hydrosynth or something. Or what about that pocket operator that's like $20? Pocket operator Street Fighter. How much is this? This is analog, isn't it? Okay, so for $90 you can get something that comes with the Street Fighter sounds. Like, no, it doesn't actually play Street Fighter. That'd be cool if it did. But you can just get a pocket operator. When the other analog synths are like $9999999. It's cheaper than my Analog 4. It's expensive, but you get the sound of an analog synth inside of a small dongle and you can control it on your computer. I can't. I'm sorry. Can't do it. I was considering getting a Dreadbox Typhon for... I would get a Pocket OP before I got the dongle. It's a lot cheaper than some other ones. I had a couple of pocket operators. Okay, well, I always say that, like, analog is not my world. I know that there's a huge difference when you play something on a Moog or something. Moog, I don't care. But I don't think that wasting a USB dongle is worth $140. I just got a Vestax fader board. The fuck are these things? This is like one of the funnest things I like doing in streaming, is just like geeking out over dumb plugins and things. What the fuck is this? What does this do? Oh, it's a mixer? It's a sampler? If you go analog, find the one you wanted around $599.99 and then call it quits. They are all the same to me. The weirdest sampler ever made. That's kind of cool. I have a Breadbox Typhon. They're sick. Just run it off USB phone charger and you'll get loads of noise from powering from a Mac. That's cool. Because they have digital and analog in one machine if you wanted it. Neutron is the synth I would get for sure. Is it Neutron from... Are you talking about Neutron Isotope? Like the mastering plugins? Dreadbox? Let's take a look at that. Alright, hold on. You guys are firing off too quickly. Pocket operators are sick as fuck. Dreadbox. The Typhon. Oh, this looks cool. That looks cool too. Let's just look at images. Oh, it's a sampler after an identity crisis. Yeah, these look cool. That's an exaggeration. But I still want one. Medusa. Oh, here it is. So it's got a sequencer built in. Hey, what was that piece of hardware that was kind of like... it was a piece of hardware, but it was a granular synth, but it also introduced like vector synthesis or something. That thing looked kind of cool. Typhon is like $350 if I remember correctly. Correctly. Is it the Waldorf thing? I don't know. That's the Neuron? Okay, hold on. Talking about doing Vector. I think it's just called Vector. I'm pretty sure this was it. Yeah, the blue one. Can you guys see that? Oh. Yeah, this thing looked kind of cool. You create vectors and then it kind of like oscillates around the shape that you create, which is kind of cool. How about biointerface using mushrooms and plants to produce controlled voltages? I've seen somebody make a synthesizer with bees. If that counts, that was pretty cool. Didn't this one have a piece of the UI that looked like it was right out of Bitwig, the vector? I don't know. Yeah, there's a YouTuber who does that. Oh, I don't know if you guys heard that, but that was my back. I think it was the modulator. And there's this artist, Torkum Gi, I saw that he makes meditation. I want a biomodule so bad. Oh, that's real? I thought you were just fucking with me. Okay, what the fuck am I... what am I looking at? You can literally control synths with your brain. Yes. It seems sus. If I could afford it, I'd get one. I'd get a Pro 3. I have a compositive interface called the Playtronics Touch Me. Listen, I'm sorry, but nobody's touching you on stream. Sorry, I'm joking. But really, I just want to buy Eurorack stuff. Yeah, this is your world, guys. The thing, okay, so the reason why I don't want hardware is because Heaviosity Punish has a cool UI. We've talked about Punish before. It's like, the problem with it is that it's not good enough of a saturator. But the reason why I don't want to invest in hardware is because my entire studio is on my laptop. And wherever I take that, I have the convenience of like not being like, oh man, I wish I had my thing. Plinky? Yikes. Hardware is expensive. You either have to buy it knowing it's a toy or to have fun with it or knowing exactly what you want to do with it. Get the hardware for aesthetic. Dude, have you seen my $30 pieces of tapestry? It's what the fuck is this? It's $30 and covers up my whole wall. This like covers physical real estate that's going to fight for your desk space. I mean, that does sound kind of cool. What the hell is this, though? Hey, Jim J. I see dice, I think random. Keyboard, tuning, something. Sample? Triangle wave? ADSR? Okay, this just looks like some freaking shit. Preset outputs, left mono, right, clock, trigger, pitch high, gate, pitch low, pressure. Yeah, like how are you, so these aren't even buttons. So like you have to have some kind of combination with these in order to, oh, that's a headache. I'm more interested in getting more percussion equipment to record. I better hope that I can get some small desktop synth like the Typhon eventually. It's touch sensitive. It's a headache. It's a headache is what it is. You touch the circles. All right, how much is this? This is what everybody's been talking about lately. Is this a game zone? No, I'm not playing games right now. Hey, Nikolai, how are you? We're taking a look at synthesizers and stuff. There we go. Okay, what is this supposed to be able to do? I can't. That's not good enough resolution. I need a better picture because I can't even read what that's saying. Oh, my eyes. Honestly, not that into Hydrosynth. The Korg mod wave seems more interesting to me. I heard that somebody that you and I both have heard of has been messing with the Hydrosynth by quite a bit, which is kind of cool. What you said before, we're just on the verge of innovation with our tech. So many new things from making sounds, music manipulating signal. It's beyond insane right now. Yeah, regarding us being in a golden age of music and technology. Yes. Yes. This looks okay. I probably wouldn't use one, but whatever. Yeah, not bagging on SoundCloud exists, but just not for me. I mean, to be honest, I've been bagging on everything hardware today, so, I mean, if anybody's bashing, it's me. Because I just don't care for any of this stuff. It doesn't seem that interesting to me. I mean, we have so many constant new innovations in tech. Right. Well, plus, like, we're optimizing, I think is the word. You should look up the Pro 3. We're optimizing so many, like, archaic sound design methodologies that is becoming, like, so streamlined. Oh, that's the Pro 1. Oi. Pro. I don't see the Pro 3. Synth Pro. That looks cool. It's got cute lights. I feel like we act like we know it all, but are just getting started. The future, so we can't even imagine what will come. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, what I really think is going to happen in the future is that our ears are going to start to become more attuned towards different frequencies. Because what I think is going to happen is, like, we're going to start introducing frequencies. Oh, sorry. Frequencies and frequencies that the human ear can't hear. And then I think that over time our ears will evolve into it, and we'll be able to hear more of that stuff that we never thought, like, or we thought of as, like, too sharp or something, and there will be a whole more, like, an incredibly, like, new renaissance of music coming about because we, suddenly got to this point in 20, 30,000 years that we can hear, like, a wider range of frequencies and stuff. And then we'll get into, like, negative frequencies and all that and whatever. Those don't exist. Okay, so this is a multi-filter mono synth. I wish that the resolution of these were just a little bit better because, like even as big as this is blown up, I can't. It's too blurry. Oh, come on. That's as big as it goes. Okay. Something, maybe? Special edition. Okay, I can read this. Dude, yes, and like Terrence McKenna said, everything is trying to come together to one, like, we're connecting so many dots. Negative frequencies. As far as hardware, the only thing I'm really stoked on is the Behringer BCR32, and I can't wait till that thing comes out. 32 encoders would be so fun to use with MIDI. If you want me to stop asking, fine, but look up the Soma Ether for the children. Do it for the kids. Trick Daddy love the kids. So it's got a sequencer up here. Oh, it's got 16 tracks. So you can record and do everything within this. Amp, filter, you can turn the velocity on. Grunge, that's probably a short delay. Mixer, oscillators, pitch, shape, knob. Oh, it's got sync. That's cool. Destination, amount, glide, distortion. Beautiful distortion. Effects, parameter 1, 2. And then it's got a little knob thing or a little screen. Yeah. Well, annoyingly, I hear the audio acoustic radio waves more and more. I hate it. Wait. What do you mean audio acoustic radio waves? My Pro 3 looks cool. I mean, it looks cool with my eyes. I'm sorry, dog. I'm just not feeling it. What the hell is this? Okay. First sound. Stay tuned. Okay, let's see if there's an actual description. All right, so it's an anti-radio, and instead of being tuned to a specific radio station, it receives all the interference and radiation that a traditional radio tries to eliminate in order to create a clean signal. So it captures the radio waves as is from hertz and gigahertz, because it doesn't contain the tuned input circuit that filters out all frequencies except for the narrow band of a specific station. This allows either to perceive the invisible electromagnetic landscape humans created unintentionally, made it possible to making possible live electromagnetic field listening and record. That's fucking sick. As the inspiration of this project, it took the design of the very first radios that had no tuning wheel. This time, there weren't many radio stations, all of them used Morse code. It was possible to distinguish each transmitter by ear, as it each had its own specific timbre or voice. Yeah, that's nuts. I mean, how much is something like this, though? Canada. I haven't heard of any of these websites. I'm just curious as to how much something like that is. It's $160. The V2, that's cool. I wonder what it actually sounds like though. I think you can make one of these with pretty minimal hardware. That doesn't seem too bad. I don't know how useful that would be. It's an emulator, but literally the actual MS-DOS code with a tracker to write music in a bit depth. YouTube it? I will, but not on stream. Isn't it just a wire with an amplifier? There's got to be more than that. It has to have some kind of receiver. Because otherwise, how would it pick up those electromagnetic waves? You know what that would be cool to do, though? Is that could be like a portable radar that would pick up on like vibrations and stuff that are live. Or something. Theoretically, it could be like some Metal Gear Solid shit. Yeah, that was interesting. I'll watch some videos on that later. All right. Anything else? Oh, we were taking a look at Plugin Boutique. Plugin Booty. Looking at what's on sale. The tonal balance control, cross grade, I just made a word up, is $200 if you cross grade. Skip. Dakota. Omnipressor. I actually heard this was really good by Eventide. BCR32 is worth checking out. I'll be getting one when it comes out. Oh, I'm sorry. A bunch of those are fired off at me. Otherwise, I need to get back to video editing soon. This looks like a MIDI fighter. Oh wait, does that actually have specific functions? I do this so often, watching somebody else do it as a trip. What, looking at like plugins and stuff on sale? It's good to be informed. That's why I like doing this stuff. What does encoder mean? Hey, I'd appreciate if you don't knock my shit down, Buckshot. Also has a sequencer, and yeah, it's also a sequencer. Push function. 32-step track. VCV rec. Encoder's are like knobs that never end. Oh. Which they stole from a guy named Zach. Wasn't it Behringer that was kind of like a shady company anyways? Wave Razor, how much is it? How much is it? When you say BCR, I think CBR. 32 Behringer. BCF 2000. That's not the same thing. be controlled DJing. Ooh, a fader cap. $10. When will you go down the VC VRAC rabbit hole? Fucking never. Hey, Morgan. It's probably dirt cheap knowing Behringer. It keeps autocorrecting. Alckemy. That's okay. It's not appearing. Oh, this is it, right? 222.33 on eBay. What the fuck? No, that's the old one. It's not out yet. Oh, okay. What did this person say? Wave Razor? It's pretty astounding how many people are actually like making all these crazy suggestions, because like this is shit that I don't really even know about. Oh, I've seen this. I haven't seen this. What the fuck is this? It's a dual wave slicing oscillator. What does that mean? Probably 150. Yeeg. Oh my god, that's hideous. Okay, let's go see. I'm going to go to their website and see if they have anything that's worth. The Mach Wave Razor 2.0. It's a futuristic virtual synth. Download le free. Light edition, of course, but that's just funny. Download le free. Nah, that's cool. I have the plugin version. Did you listen to my album yet? Huh? What album? Bro, what? What are you talking about? What the fuck? Okay. I can easily give 5 stars to Wave Razor, says the producer spot. Oh, hey, that's Richard Devine, right? 50 patches, Richard Devine, known for his ambisonic something. Speaking of traction, Hyperion is neat. I don't know if you've been into it. I'll take a look at that in a second. Editor version here, featuring an innovative new contextual editing system. God, this hurts my eyes. And it's all knobs. Ah, that's kind of cool. If that's the Matrix, that's cool. Everyone switched to Traction now. Isn't Traction that DAW? Ooh, training. A new angle on synthesis. It's patented oscillator technology slices familiar waveforms and recombines them to create tormented futuristic sounds. So is this almost like additive, but instead of sine waves and stuff, it will take the source waveform? It's like, let's say instead of it being additive with sine waves, it will do it with like saw waves or square waves or something. That's cool. DC offset, so you can kind of like push the whole waveform up or down, rather, whichever way. Wait, what are some good instrument libraries that aren't super expensive? Not orchestral necessarily. Oh, it's just wavefolding. Oh, I was all excited. I was like, that sounds kind of cool. Mutant AM. Ring mod on steroids. Waveform. Next major update. I might get Hyperion, including the first update for Pro. All right, I'll take a look at that. I like micro sampling. So this is just a waveform subtractive synth, I guess. Glitched out basses, cinematic pads, and everything in between. All right. Oh shit. I'm way oversimplifying it. I need to try a Wave Razor before I say anything about it in 4 parts. You can like slice a single wave and change each part into 4 parts. Oh, that's cool. So it's like a quad waveform editor where like it's separated into quadrants. Zozos. Is this what we're looking at? What is with this background? Oh, dude, I've heard of this. And it lets you do granular, but apply effects to each grain. I just want to find some sample instruments that don't sound trash and aren't $1,000. There's this harp. There's this harp thing that I've been looking at. It's called like Elysium harps, and it's like $150, and they go on sale. It goes on sale pretty often for $100, and it looks really good. Traction high. Like Argot Lunar. What? Oh, this is what Data has been using on stream. See, like this seems like it has a lot of depth because this looks like true modular to me. At least like in the patching aspect or the patching environment of it. And it's kind of cool that like it will lay out your mod sources for you down here. But I want to see what else it has. Sonic flexibility and keep modular patching approachable and easy to follow. Efficient processing enables up to 10 layers of complex sound patches, which can be affected in unison by macro controls, which also can send modulation data to the auxiliary buses audio between each other. There's a really good free harp VST, but I can't remember what it's called. Multi-layer sound designs can be saved and recalled as combi patches. Patch browsing with categories and author filters, as well as the switching and retrieval of sounds. Surgical control. Dude, the marketing kills me on these things. Per layer note handling options. Specific so that's what, MPE? Unlimited number of nodes per layer. Up to 16 mixable modulation sources per target modulation. Animated data modulation per mix. I don't know what this stuff means, to be honest. I have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about right now. But it looks interesting. If a little bit unintuitive. Wave sequence 1. FM wave sequence 1. C to B to A to D to B. Oh, times D divided by B. Do you have to patch this up every time with no input and all that? Like, does this start with an empty template a lot? That'd be pretty annoying. I need to sit with this one more off stream and really see what cool things it can do. Voice generators. Looks cool, but I don't see any reason for me since I already have Max. Dude, if you guys can use Max, like you guys are fucking awesome. Yeah, that looks nice. You can make templates. I'm sure, but 180 presets. Distortion tube resonator. That sounds cool. Big Crusher. Suite of true stereo bus effects. So 3 reverbs. Tremolo. Full range of filter types. What is the full range of filter types? 3-band EQ. It's got granular synthesis in it. So that's kind of cool. Just nod and read the okay. I use the PD. I'm really jealous of... I used to use PD. I don't know how different it is. I'm working on getting Twitch chat API to send MIDI to Max. It's going to be sick. What the what the hell? Obviously, there's much that I don't know about. Ooh, it's got color coding. Resizable GUI. Macro controls. It's got browsing. Hey. It's on sale for $100. I never got super good at it. I just understood enough to make some basic generative patches and gave up. 1 pass, 2 pass, red pass, blue pass. The grid is way more fun. The grid is fun, but we were just talking about like the problem with the grid is just how tedious it is to do sound designing. I'm pretending that I know what this stuff means. Dude, Morgan is totally fine. I have no idea what the hell this stuff is. I mean, I do, but I don't. It's like I know enough to like be able to hop into this and figure out what I'm doing or like where things are going and stuff, but it's too much to keep up with. Grid is the most fun modular I've used. It's probably the easiest, yeah. If you can figure out the grid, you can figure out, well, nothing, because it's oversimplified. Okay. Yeah. Okay, that was a headache. It looks cool. If you guys want to know about traction and stuff, Data Bra streams that in his channel, so you can check that out. But I don't think that's for me. Honestly, you guys, I think that Kilohearts spoiled the hell out of me. Because I feel like the flexibility behind that is just insane. And the only reason why I wouldn't use it is for granular. It's not really easier because it's simple, but because they built some good UI into it. Sorry, easier to learn, maybe? Oh my god. Ooh, do they have any other pictures? I just kind of want to look at... Okay, I'll go back and then look at images. Oh, this just... No. This is just a headache. Kilohearts is great middle ground in between both worlds. Look at this shit. Everything is the same color. Except for these two things. There is no VST, it's standalone only. Sorry. Databra, thank you for those polygrid streams. I watched a whole one and I feel like I actually know what I'm doing now. I want to build a synth that has levitating modules using audio acoustic levitation sound and non-Newtonian liquids as the display. The fuck? I need to do more grid streams. I don't really do a whole lot of grid streams anymore either. But I always feel like I end up making the same kind of sounds too, though, as opposed to just seeing like something different. Yes, please. I think I'll leave that one to data and polarity. Like if you really want to get good at the grid, like polarity has some like incredible explanations and stuff. This image hurts my head. Same, exactly. Like what is this? I mean, like you can look at the title and like do tracing and stuff, but imagine trying to recreate this patch. Vowel. So like in order for this to work, you've got to like send this to the quad filter, which is going to filter 2. And then you've got a sequencer that you've got to set out as well. And then it's got an algorithm that has probability. And then what the fuck? Okay, here's your synthesizer. Like, no. No, this is nope. You don't need to understand all the details. Just plug on random stuff eventually and it'll sound good. Just a Eurorack sim. But that's my thing though, is like I want to understand what's happening, and that's why I'm so daunted on like not taking the time to learn this stuff, because I would literally sit down and like try to trace this stuff and try to understand why it works as opposed to just messing around, right? So that's why I tend to avoid it, just because again, it's just a headache. Some of this stuff looks cool. Like having the charts and graphs. Oh, is that a customizable EQ? That's cool. But look at this. Like, bro. My head. That's what I originally thought, but it was way more fun to use than I thought it would be. Yeah, you can't force any of it. No, this is way more complex than the default patch. For me, I just had to learn all these things and how they work. Yeah, I think like for the most part, if we were to open up the grid, like there's a lot of stuff that I do get, right? You can make crazy stuff with just like 5 modules. I mean, you could do that in the grid too, right? And do you have to pay for all of these extra modules, I'm guessing? Like whatever the heck this stuff is? If you blast a bubble of air underwater with a certain sound, it produces a flash of light from nothing. What the fuck, physics? I use VCV to get from certain digital emulations. No, most of them are free. No, they're all free. It's mostly free, not the mutable instrument ones. Okay. Well, some of this stuff looks pretty interesting, actually. So there's a few paid modules for VCV, but not many. Yeah, man. Big ups to you guys who are really... You guys are really cool. I have a lot of respect for you guys that can do sound design like this. Many free ones. Mostly free. Like your creditreport.com, baby. What the hell is this? Oi. Man. Endless patching. What kind of scope was that? Put that in a synth module. Air bubbles exploding with your synth sound. Produce flashes of light underwater when you press MIDI notes. Yay. I mean, there's some semantics to that, but yeah, sure. Look up the default patch. I think that I would also prefer like if everything was dark and had lights as opposed to just looking like an analog thing. Oh, see, this is stressful. Some modules are dark. You'll get it? No? I don't know. I just looked up the first image. Like, don't... What do you want me to say? Is this it? Operator to filter to ADSR to mixer to an 8-track, I'm guessing? Depends on what you use. I'm saying like in comparison to something like the grid, right? But I think that I'm going to go maybe sometime while I'm not streaming or something and just like, that's just the audio out. Why does it have 8 different outputs? 2 device, 1 to 2 from the mix. Oh, because it's stereo for these 4. What is this, an auxiliary channel to show the incoming audio? And this has a double output? Ah. You can start with that and just modulate a bunch of things. Yeah, I'm good. I'm cool. Like I said, I have a ton of respect for you all that can do this kind of stuff, but this just hurts my brain. I imagine and would hope that maybe somewhere out there, whenever people watch my faceplant tutorials, that they're like, it's too complicated, it hurts my brain. But I feel like if you can get this stuff, then any tutorial I've ever made is probably super simple to you. Your imagination is likely the only limit. Connect outputs to everything. All right, I gotta go. I need to work. Take care. See you, Data. Thanks for coming in. Well, the faceplant stuff hurts my brain? Really? Peace out and have fun, everyone. Bye, Data. Take care, buddy. All right, is there anything else that you guys wanted me to look at? Dude, Leo, if you spent 10 minutes with me, I could teach you faceplant. It is so simple compared to this. Compared to this. Faceplant is like fucking butter. Evaluator. I want coffee. It'll come up. It just takes a while. Dude, guys, from a bro to bro or lady, do not purchase anything off of Fiverr. It is the biggest flipping scam. What the fuck is this? It's more that with Faceplant, you're making bases and very intentional things with VCV rag. But that's the thing, though, is like, hey, Actov, that's the thing. Most of the time, like, I don't make very intentional things. Ooh, this looks neat. Is coffee a command? I don't... You make sound with code? Oh, shit. So, like, you just plug in equations and stuff? That looks something straight out of the Fallout 4. Yeah! Pip-Boy screen? Yeah, dude, it totally does. Okay, yeah, I don't have a coffee thing. That uses MIDI notes as the root of the major chord. That's actually pretty cool. Hug? Dude, I don't... What are you... VOD / killed heartbeat. I will love this, thank you. You know what I do need to add, though, is... Yeah, sound design is math. I mean, yes, but I thought Super Collider is like pure data but not visual, so it's just code. And then Reaper. Yeah, that would be kind of cool if it gave you like equations to put in for stuff to kind of like build your own. Coffee is a command for Nightbot. Nightbot doesn't work with the YouTube chat, I don't think. I think it's only Twitch. This is Melda. That's audios. Okay. Hey. Well, I think that's probably all the VSTs that we've kind of needed to look at, right? Whoa, what the heck is that? What the heck is what? What the hell is that? Reaper.js, you can code your own effects. That's kind of cool. Oh, Reaper JavaScript? Is that what that is? That's what How is the wide monitor for producing? It's pretty damn good. And the reason why is because there's this little screen split that we can do. You guys can't see it, but I can change the orientation that will resize and change the resolution of the windows. So if I wanted to do like a side by side like this, you should only be able to see like this side, but it'll automatically snap this. So if I put up like Bitwig or something, it would be there. But right now I have it set to where most of the monitor is taken up this window, and then the chat window is just a little bit pushed over to the right. Nightbot gives you hugs and sends kissy faces. It's kind of creepy. On the lo-fi chat channel? Oh, I don't know. I'm not using Nightbot. I'm using Streamlabs. It's about experimentation and learning what creates a certain effect. Extrapolate from there, whether patching virtual or real cables or using different interface like Faceplant modulate stuff. Have you heard of Synaptic Morph? I have. Actually, Audica did a review on that. What was the code synth? Evaluator, I think. Yeah. Evaluator by Dami Quartz. Or Dami? I'm not sure. Whatever that name is. But yeah, I'd say that the monitor has been really freaking cool. It's not good for it's not amazing for gaming because it's only got a 60 refresh rate, but I'm not really playing competitive games on my Mac anyways. I just play something that I want to, play with a decent frame rate. Doesn't Audica use Zebra 2 a lot? No, not that I know of. Skylar's really into Faceplant. FM8 and Harmer. That's what I know that those guys use. I mean, they might have changed it, but what resolution is it? It's Quad HD. It's the LG LG WN3480 CB, I think. Yeah. I remember them mentioning Zebra. Maybe it was just of albino. I think you're talking about maybe albino. They had like 1 or 2 tutorials about that. Yeah, so this is what I'm using right now. But the reason why I like it is because it has USB-C on here. So, and it also has USB ports on the back. So it acts as not only a USB dock, but it also charges my laptop. And because of the screen split on here, kind of like how this works here, it makes it really easy to split tasks up and like to divvy things up. But what's interesting is that it'll change the resolution for you. So it's not just like resizing the windows, like it'll actually like scale it in the way that it's supposed to be. So it's almost like having multiple monitors just on a single monitor, if that makes sense. But yeah, you've got 2 extra USB-C things, 2 USB on the back, and then a USB-C plug-in. It's got a DPI in, and then it's got 2 HDMI ports as well. Let me see. Oh, doesn't say. But yeah, it's got 2 HDMI and then a display port. And then it's got 99% of the color thing in case if you do video editing, which I do, but it's always on the computer, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, it's been a great monitor so far. Does 1440 scale to 1080p okay? So what usually happens is like it'll create borders if you go into 1080p. Like if I were to play Hollow Knight, it would cut the borders off from the side. Love me a good DPN. Am I right, boys? Leave. No, I'm just kidding. Don't leave. 1080p to 1440? I don't know. I haven't done anything that does that. Oh. Laundry? New laundry monitor? 2022? Can you connect your laptop with Bluetooth to it? No. There's no wireless transmitter on there. But like I said, like the USB-C thing is just fucking awesome. I mean, it's bigger than the other monitor that I had, which was 32. Well, it's wider, but it's thinner. But the resolution has way more pixels, so the image is sharper. Did I see Melda plugins in the stream? No, you did not. You didn't. I don't know what you're talking about. You didn't. I have one of these too. You have the same monitor? That's cool. Anyways, it's a good monitor. What you described was what I was asking about. Oh, the fact that it's thinner but wider. But since it has more pixels, the image is sharper. Different brand. Oh. Okay. Well, yeah, anyway. That stuff. And then I have JBLs for my monitors now, which they're okay. They're okay. Yeah, it's not like a gaming monitor with like 144 refresh rate, but I mean, what am I going to be playing on Mac that's going to do that anyways, right? What am I going to be playing? It's going to be on the Mac. Dead Cells is cool, actually. I don't play games often anyway, so it wouldn't be a huge deal. Yeah, that's kind of what I came down to as well. Like before, I was like, I really want like a 144 refresh rate or whatever, but like I can't even play my favorite first-person shooters on here. That, and then also, the Mac is great at processing, but terrible. Doesn't have a very good graphics card. I mean, it's decent, but it'll play Dying Light at 60 FPS, but the PC or to Mac when I upgraded to FL Studio hardware user. What? I'm not gonna do that. Shut up, Siri. I'm not gonna do that with you today because I don't know. It depends. Depends on your use case. Yeah, Mac's graphics aren't the best. Well, I do think that whatever's going to come out this year is going to be much better, but nobody knows what that is, and there's only been speculation on the sort. Yeah, it does. Wait, what? What are we talking about? I don't know. All right. Well, man, I spent... Where does the time go when I get lost in chat with you all? Time just fucking flies by. That's super fun. Let me see here. Wait. I built a gaming PC in order to make games. That's cool. I proceeded to learn several coding languages and make 0 games. It's been 7 years. Hopefully it plays good games. Yeah, I'll probably end up playing some Hollow Knight tonight. Does anybody have any last, like, final questions or anything that you want to talk about? I'm not in a rush to leave, but I'm kind of like, I don't really have anything else to give, informational wise. I had a lot of fun today. Hope you all did too. Install Windows on a Mac to play games that I may not even play. Put maybe 80 gigs towards an additional disk. I just have to decide whether or not I want to buy Logic plus a very stable rig versus use Reaper Keybase on a PC for a more regular DAW experience with no track limits or on a more powerful, cheaper rig. But I mean, why don't you get a Mac with Reaper or Keybase? Honestly, like, that's the biggest reason why I won't go PC, is just because the stability and security isn't there. Like, okay, yes, a Mac can definitely get a virus, but they update their security so often compared to Windows that it's a lot harder for coders and stuff to, you know what I mean, to get into that stuff. Just use VCVRAC as your DAW. I was not endorsed to say that statement, but I mean, whatever you want to do. This kid accidentally doxed himself when he was streaming because he was reading comments and someone said, Siri, what's my location? Or nice try. Nice try, Meta. Or better yet, program your own DAW. Yikes. Actually, I'm not really uncomfortable with people knowing my location. I mean, if you know my location, then you got to get through me. You have to get through my dogs. You have to get through my brother. And other security things. Plus, I live in the middle of nowhere, so that would be a hell of a mission. In order to bake an apple pie from scratch, you must first create the universe. Nah, man, I'll just build a PC. Just build a PC that makes apple pies. All right. Well, you guys, I had such a freaking fun time today. Damn enter button on phone. I'm probably going to call it a night. But I hope that you guys had a good time. I had a great time. Thursday, we've got tune feedback. If you guys aren't part of my Discord yet, please join it. Let's pull up Discord really quick. The Discord is in the description. Got some soul searching on FL Studio versus PC versus Mac versus Slide. You should just get Bitwig, dude. I know that seems pretentious, but there is a clear-cut reason. But yeah, if you guys want to come in on Thursdays, you go to Alckemy Beats Your Block. You guys can submit your work in progresses on Thursdays at like 1 p.m.-ish. I need to be here more often. We'll only be here if you want to be. But we do lots of cool stuff. So yeah, join the Discord, say hello, get to know us. We're all really fun people and very nice and all that. Yes, I'm bragging about my community. Yes, I'm biased, but they are all really cool people. But yeah, much love, everybody. I think I'm going to go, and I'll see you all Thursday, if not sooner. Bye, everybody.